in patient care role in patient's recovery. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, 100%. Pharmacists are definitely pretty important. I mean, like, that's where we get all our That's how they store all the medication and stuff and get it to us. So, yeah, I mean, 100% a very important part of, healthcare and stuff.
Yeah, definitely. They do a lot.
We'll get out some luck.
We haven't
for
done
all
this
the
in a while.
That's right. Oh, it's a little dusty. Okay.
Yeah, a little dusty.
Okay. Whew. There you go.
All right.
I'll stack you up a couple times. One. All right, one more. Ooh,
Yes, so we're gonna send out some luck to all you pharmacists out there.
That's right.
If you join in and you don't know what this is because we haven't done it in a while, we usually like to take some luck from under our table in the vault, and we like to launch it out to some people. The locked vault. So
of course.
Here we go. Send up some luck to the pharmacists there. So
the pharma dudes and pharma dudettes. That's right. But happy National Pharmacist Day. It's a cool day. If one of your friends or family members is a pharmacist, maybe let them know. Hey, it's National Pharmacist Day.
Hey, it's your day today.
Yeah. Like maybe I'll buy you a coffee if it's like less than $1.
Maybe.
Maybe. But of course, those were all of our national days today. We had some pretty cool ones. So definitely, celebrate all of them by doing something. I don't know. Get creative with it.
Exactly.
But we are we're actually almost finishing up with this game. We're 57 balls drawn, and we got that must-go prize at $14.40. And unfortunately, we went past our mega major and minor jackpot, so we are focused in on that must-go prize. But we got a little bit of Twins news to get into. Not too much because they are kind of in the middle of the offseason and that lockout right now.
Right.
But we do have a winner.
Yeah, it's Eric from Wild Boar Bar and Grill in Oakdale. Again, $14.40 on a 63 ball count there. So nice job, Eric. We will see what the Twins have been up to. I mean, I don't think there has been much at all, just considering the fact that we are we. I don't even know if we're still in lockdown or not.
And is it still a lockout? I'm not sure. Let's take a look at what's going on with that. Let's see. MLB. Let's take a look at what's going on with that. Yeah, no, it looks like it's still going on.
Okay.
I think it's is it about like negotiations for contract deals or something? Ongoing work stoppage. Wow, it's only the 9th in Major League Baseball history.
Okay.
That's crazy. Huh. Yeah, no, it looks like economic issues or something.
Gotcha.
That's interesting. Yeah. Well, it looks like there's developments, though. It looks like the MLB and players are going to meet, or the MLB, like, Players Association and the MLB are going to meet. Gotcha. So hopefully they can get that all sorted out soon, and I don't know. Hopefully the outcome is the best for both parties. I don't really know what's going on with it, but we do have some actual Twins news, which is interesting. The Twins are retiring Jim Katz's number 36 jersey, making him only the 10th player in franchise history to have his number retired.
Okay.
So that is super cool stuff. He spent 15 seasons with the Twins organization, dating back to when the team was known as the Washington Senators.
Wow.
He became a full-time player with the franchise's move to Minnesota in 1961. Actually ending with a winning record, 190 to 159 losses, with a 3.34 ERA, and making 2 All-Star appearances in Twins uniform. And he also won 12 of his 16 Gold Glove awards as a member of the Twins. That's awesome. That is super cool stuff. Yeah, wow. So in MLB history, his 4,530 innings pitched ranks 25th in his 200. Oh, wow, that's insane. And his 283 career wins ranks 31st in MLB history.
Wow.
That's pretty impressive stuff. So definitely. Oh, it looks like he actually got into the MLB Hall of Fame as well. So that's awesome stuff. Congratulations to Jim Katt for getting his jersey retired and making the Hall of Fame in the same month. That's some awesome stuff.
That's awesome.
But okay.
Oh, apparently it's not free for us to.
Yeah, I was like, okay. But we do, that was kind of all the Twins stuff we got, though. We do have a lot of exciting new prospects coming into the team. We have a lot of awesome veteran talent that have been able to get some well-deserved rest over this offseason. Hopefully able to stay healthy for this upcoming season. But other than that, as you guys know, we here at Pilot Games have teamed up with the Minnesota Twins. Play Twins Win today wherever Pilot Games are played. It's a lot of fun. Definitely check it out. But we do have a little bit of the twiking zone to get into, and we got the top 10s for the players and the top 10s for the locations. So I'll let you take the players right off the bat.
All right, here we go. In the player standings here, we have a three-way tie in 10th place with Yo-Yo from Halfley's Bar, Elsa from Titan Sports Saloon, and Pam from Brick's Pub and Grub. Yo-Yo was previously unranked, jumping into that 10th place tie with Elsa and Pam there. They are all at 13,000 points, but the ties do not stop there, because in 7th place we have another three-way tie with Missy from Meister's Bar and Grill, Julie from VFW Spring Lake Park, and SNS from American Legion Friendly, all with 14,000 points.
Wow.
6th place, we have Bobo from Corner Bar Goodie with 16,000 points. 5th place, it's Fat Kuda from Route 65 Pub and Grub with 19,000 points. Fat Kuda was in 4th, got bumped back one spot to 5th.
Ooh, wow.
So in 4th place, we have Steve from our place on 3rd with 20,000 points, from going from 2nd to 4th. But in 3rd place, we have Sinbob from Corky's Bar South Haven with 22,000 points, going from 2nd as well to 3rd. So it looked like Steve and Sinbob were in a tie and got bumped back and also separated. So interesting stuff there. In 1st place, we have a two-way tie. Couldn't just stay away from those ties after those 2 three-ways. So we had one more, and it was Scrub Eye from American Legion Fridley and Barizo from Atomic Star Tavern with 25,000 points respectively. And in this tie, Barizo was in 5th place. Made a jump all the way to get into that tie with Scrub Eye. So, you know, High Rise and Barizo doing High Rise and Barizo things, but we got a winner on this game.
There it
number
is. It's Trails over at Shadyside Rails, or Shady's and Rails side, taking away $18.40. And you said it was game number 5?
Yes.
Sweet, taking away that game number 5 win. But I think, oh, yeah, I don't know if we were able to get the lucky 4 numbers from Lucky 4, but you know what? I'm going to, let's look in the vault and see the backup numbers we got. Okay.
Oh, man.
So it's game number 5. Okay. So it's we got lucky game numbers 9 and 17 are the 2 lucky game numbers. I saw it was updated actually from last month, just extra lucky numbers we had lying around. So definitely we'll get them mixed in with the games before you guys get into play them, so don't worry about it. But we do have some location standings to get into after that crazy rise from Bryzo, as we hear so much about his high rise and all the time. But we do have these top 10, so let's get right into it. In 10th place, it's a two-way tie between Lucky's 13 and Bloomington. Actually coming from outside of the standings into this tie, and also tied up with Smiley Tavern and New Ulm. They both have 15,000 points in 10th place. Now in 9th place, we got Archie's Bar in Morristown with 17,000 points. Now in 8th place, we got Corner Pub 2 in Freeport with 18,000 points. In 6th place, it's a two-way tie between Our Place on 3rd and Faribault and Route 65 Pub and Grub. They both have 20,000 points in 6th place. But now in 5th place, actually dropping down from 3rd place, getting bumped. So they were in 3rd place, now in 5th place. It's Corner Bar and Goodhue with 31,000 points. Now in 4th place, it is Atomic Star Tavern in Mankato with 33,000 points. In 2nd place, it's American Legion Fridley, tied up with Corky's Bar in South Haven. Corky's Bar in South Haven was actually able to rise to 2nd place from 4th place, and they both have 41,000 points in that 2nd place tie. But now in 1st place, still quite a bit ahead of the pack. In 1st place, it's VFW Spring Lake Park with 84,000 points. But yeah, we do have a little bit of some ETAB spotlight stuff to get into. We got some pretty exciting stuff coming. Right now we're listening to a new ETAB game that will be coming very soon to you guys.
So we won't spoil it.
No, we won't spoil it, but you can hear the music a little bit. I'll let you make your assumptions. but of course, it's a fun one. It's actually one of my favorite ones coming in. But one of my current favorite ETAB games probably has to go. I think I'll give it to Going Bananas today, since you know, they won a couple of them in Wildside Bar.
I always highlight Going Bananas. That's my that's always the one I like to highlight. So I'm glad that you highlighted it as well.
Yes.
So we'll just stick with Going Bananas.
It's a double
today.
highlight today.
Yeah, double highlight with Going Bananas because
right.
we are. I can't even explain to you. It's just because monkey.
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 You walk in.
Ape.
Monkey.
Chimpanzee.
Yes, a variety of monkeys in this Going Bananas game. But But if you don't feel like playing Going Bananas, don't worry about it. Pilot Games has over 50 different charitable eTab games. Play any of them anytime to win huge prizes up to $1,500. All these games have small bets between 50 cents and $5, and awesome bonus and free play rounds as well. So definitely check them all out. Let us know which one is your favorite, and we'll send you out a little bit of luck if you check in on the stream. So
yeah, we got some. We talked about those PGL nights, and we're actually gonna have a PGL night tonight with
That's
Wild
right.
Wednesday. If you didn't know, so Wild Wednesday is happening tonight, and you know you can only earn some PGL points there if you're signed up at PGL.world.
That's
So
right.
again, you guys got to sign up at PGL.world to get those points associated with your account. So you actually might already have some points for PGL, and they're just not associated with your account because you're not signed up. So sign up at PGL.world, and you know you can get access to insider information as well, including a monthly newsletter that has a lot of great information in it. So definitely go get signed up.
Very true stuff right there. But we do have some new PGL members making their
Okay.
way to the family, and actually one of these members. Nope, not one of these members, actually. They just got bumped off because they're not new
Yes.
enough anymore.
Oh.
but we do have all the rest of these new PGL members on here to spotlight and sprinkle a little bit of beginner's luck over them. But we got D. Ickard on there. We got Tracy. We got JG Strandy. And we got Lynch 13. We got Pete Pup. We got Sammy 101, 109, 1. We got Papa Bears out there. We got Elf. In all caps, in case you were wondering.
Right.
And then we got Fro as well, which could stand for a lot of things. I don't know. Could be like Frodo.
I feel like it's got to be a big afro. I
Could-
mean, I
a big
think,
afro?
You know, like
Oh,
they're
could
just like,
be Afro
I
Samurai.
am the fro.
I am the Fro. That's right. But we do have a winner. It's a Webb over at Heidi's Bar in Sedan, taking home $13.20. Nice job, Webb. But interesting development with this next game. It will be in 56 balls or less on that minor to win that one.
Nice.
So nice one. It's cool. It will be at 56 balls or less. But we will be getting enrolled for this next game now. And while we are getting enrolled, we got about 2.5 minutes left to do so. We will be talking a little bit about the PGL standings because of all these PGL talks we've been having in the past
Gotcha.
couple seconds. That's right. But we have the top 10s of the players to get into. And let's see. I'll let you take the player side of things again.
All right. I'll hit you guys with our top 10 here of the PGL standings, with 10th place being Bryzo from Underground Bar and Grill with 121,000 points there. Bryzo was unranked, jumping into that 10th place spot, and it seems like it's a trend for unranked players to be jumping in, because in 9th place it's Sloppy from Lone's Bar and Grill with 129,000 from unranked to 9th. 8th place it's Sarah Honey from VFW Austin with 132,000 points, unranked to 8th place there.
Wow.
So yeah, three celebrity players right there.
Yeah, very true.
7th place we have Lulu from American Legion Friendly with 137,000 points. In 6th place it's BT Hodgman there from Boulevard Bar and Grill with 143,000 points, going from 9th place to 6th place. So nice job, BT Hodgman there. 5th place it's Worksy from HR Pesties with 148,000 points, going from unranked to 5th place. So big jump there. 4th place, it's Keith from Billy's Rockford with 162,000 points there. And Keith was in 6th place, jumping up to 4th place. 3rd place, it's RCD from MexPup in, MexPup, 171,000 points for RCD there. RCD was in 4th place, is now in 3rd place. And in 2nd place, it is Kick Your Arizona there. The Beach Club Bar and Grill hosting them with 205,000 points. 1st place, it's Bam Bam from Stewartsville Legion Post with 247,000 points. So a big chunk of a lead there. Not too large because the PGL standings can switch up so fast.
Very
but
true.
Bam Bam is doing pretty well in that
Yeah.
1st place spot.
Yeah, no, 100%. Bam Bam is doing Bam Bam things and just winning. He's winning.
Yeah.
That's right, but we got some location standings to get into because they look quite different. Like, not when I say quite different, they look very different
Yes.
from last time we were looking at them.
Oh, yeah.
So let's get right into them. We got a lot of shakeups. So starting it off with 10th place, was formerly in 6th place, got bumped up to 10th. It's Stewartville Legion Post in Stewartville with 432,000 points. Now in 9th place, got bumped up from 5th place. It's Blashko's Embassy Bar in St. Peter with 434,000 points. Now in 8th place, they rose one place. They were in 9th place, now in 8th place. It's VFW Northfield with 435,000 points. Now in 7th place, a newcomer onto the standings, it's Neesid's Gaylord, over in Gaylord with 436,000 points. Now in 6th place, we got another newcomer onto the list. It's Atomic Star Tavern over in Mankato with 440,000 points. Now in 5th place, actually dropping a couple spots from 3rd place, it's LJ's over at Miltona with 504,000 points. Now in 4th place, also a newcomer onto these standings. It is Sheps on 6 over in Brainerd with 545,000 points. But now in 3rd place, formerly the 1st place holder was VFW Austin with 567,000 points. So they have been dethroned from 1st place. But in 2nd place, sticking around in 2nd place, it's Beck's Pub and Becker with 581,000 points. Nice job, Beck's Pub. But in 1st place, coming out of nowhere, well, coming out of 10th place, it is American Legion Cleveland with 589,000 points. Going all the way from 10th place to 1st place. Absolutely insane
That's
stuff
crazy
coming from
stuff.
American Legion Cleveland.
Yeah, nice job to American Legion Cleveland and all those players there that are helping American Legion Cleveland get to that spot there.
Yeah, let's see. Who?
Are we looking at anybody from American Legion Cleveland on that top 10?
No, it's just been a team effort.
Wow. Yeah,
awesome
a lot
stuff.
A lot of people helping to build up them there, and not anybody in that top 10 on the player side of things. That's crazy.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy stuff. But yeah, congrats American Legion Cleveland and all the other locations and players on the top 10s. You guys are doing great. But we got a little bit of wild news to get into because, it's been pretty good wild news recently. So let's get right into it. We are 21 wins, 10 losses, and 2 overtime losses on the season. But before we go further, we got Bone over at Eagles Rochester taking away $22.60 on that Musco prize. Nice job, Bone. But yeah, so getting right into the wild stuff. The Minnesota Wild are busy making moves on a Tuesday in a week where they only play one hockey game. After putting forward Rem Pitlick on the waiver wire, wow, that's interesting. I didn't know that. So after putting forward Rem Pitlick on the waiver wire, somewhere he will most likely get claimed, the team announced that they have signed defenseman John Merrill to a 3-year, $3.6 million contract extension that will keep him in Minnesota through the 2024-25 season. That is awesome stuff. John Merrill is definitely a really good part of our team, so I like that move. I like that move. So we're busy making moves, trying to improve our team. Definitely like where we're at right now. But we will be playing 2 days from now on Friday the Anaheim Ducks. The Anaheim Ducks are 19-12-7 on the season. We will be playing that game at 7 p.m. for you guys. So definitely come on out, tune in for that wild game. It will be pretty fun. But if you guys didn't know, Pilot Games, we have teamed up with the Minnesota Wild. You can play that ETAB game, Let's Go Wild, today at your favorite Minnesota bar.
Yeah, definitely go check out that game. Give out some luck to the Wilds there, before we get into that game. So definitely go check it out. We got the fishing report to hit with you guys, though, with the fishing report, fishing report. And so we're heading over to the Lake of the Woods in the northwest angle here by Outdoors Weekly on January 8th, 2022. Gaining ice and catching fish here. I believe that we've went over this one a couple times here, but it's okay. We'll go over it again. We are up to 17 to 18 inches of ice now in the areas we fish and travel, and about 12 inches of snow on the lake and 9 inches on land. Anglers have been catching about 70% walleye and 30% sauger mix. The best depth has been around the 21 to 22 foot mark. Chartreuse jigs tipped with a minnow have been working well. The bite overall has been good.
Awesome stuff. Let's take a look at so since we haven't had a lot of stuff for our fishing reports, it's been kind of standard ice fishing stuff. Let's take a look about ice fishing records in Minnesota.
The record.
Yeah, I want to see what all these records are at. So, Oh yeah, the longest fish ever
Wow.
caught in Minnesota was actually that was
Was
somewhat
it
recently. Yeah, it was pretty cool. Let's see.
Although that came out in
Yeah, it was in 2019.
2019.
Well, that was the past
so-
couple years. Let's see. Let's just do fishing records because I think that's more what we're looking for. Yeah. Okay, so state record fish programs. Let's take a look.
All right.
Oh, okay. That's just like saying what.
I mean,
Oh, sweet. There it is. Okay, so for largemouth bass, wow, they have like for every single
Yeah.
fish on there. But wow, they have like all bass, all carp, all hogsuckers, all salmon, all trout. That's funny. Okay, so let's take a look at salmon, pink salmon. Okay, so pink salmon, the biggest pink salmon ever, caught in Minnesota. It was 4 pounds, 8 ounces. It was 23 inches in length and about 13 inches in girth. It was caught in Cascade River in Cook County. That was back in 1989.
wow.
Wow, that is pretty crazy stuff. That's a pretty decently sized salmon. But let's take a look at let's find the biggest fish on this list, the kind of the heaviest one. So this one, all right. So that one is 41 pounds. Ooh. Okay, let's
Wow.
keep looking, see if I can find anything to beat that one because that one was about. Oh yeah, I did. Okay, so the two biggest fish on this list. One of them, as you guessed, is a sturgeon. It's a lake sturgeon, and this one was caught in 1994. It was 94 pounds, 4 ounces, with 70 inches in length and 26 inches in girth. That is insane. It was caught in Kettle River in Pine County. That is insane. Let's see what the other one was. It was a It was a flathead catfish, and it was like 70 pounds. Caught in St. Croix River in Washington County. It was just in like 1970. That is super crazy stuff. Yeah, no, that is super funny. But a lot of fishing stuff going on in Minnesota, as you guys know. But you know, we are moving on from the fishing report, getting into some photo stuff. Just letting you guys know that when you are playing Pilot games, share those pictures with us. We definitely love to get those pictures and see your faces. If you happen to win a jackpot, like maybe this major one right here, or even the Mega, definitely let us know and take a picture. But before I go further, we got Noor over at Gabe's by the Park in St. Paul winning that must-go prize is $27. Nice job,
nice
Noor.
job, Noor. There in Gabe's in the Park, $27.80. Nice job, and that miner's looking really nice as it's rolling and growing here.
Yeah.
A lot of play happening, so it's looking good. We got that, you know. We'd love to see you guys take pics of you guys winning jackpots, and we always put them up here on the enrolling screen. You can see them.
That's right.
We
Over
usually
here.
talk about the photo promo here when we're not in the enrolling screen, so we
That's right.
unfortunately don't get the example of the photos up
Yeah,
on that.
that's right. So we were able to kind of show off this
Yes.
hashtag Pilot Games right here. But just definitely, if you do win a jackpot, send in your pictures. Even if you're not winning a jackpot,
Right.
you know, just playing with your friends or your favorite bartender, definitely share those pictures anyways. You can share them on Facebook or by emailing them to jackpots@pilotgames.com. So definitely go ahead and do all of that.
Yeah.
But we got a couple things for some Vikings news to get into while we are getting enrolled in this next game. And so it's another interesting development for this minor jackpot. It is now over $200. So if it does not go out in this very next game at 56 balls or less, the next game after this one we're playing, it will be at 60 balls or less to win. So definitely some pretty cool stuff right there. About this Vikings news while we're all getting enrolled, we have some more candidates to replace Mike Zimmer for the head coaching position. So we got the first one. It's Jim Harbaugh. So this one would be pretty crazy. It's the hotshot option for the Vikings would be convincing Jim Harbaugh to leave the University of Michigan and return to the NFL and coach the Vikings. He did wonders for the San Francisco 49ers after leaving Stanford. In his first year with the team, he was awarded Coach of the Year after taking them to an NFC championship. He then went on to lead them to a Super Bowl appearance with Colin Kaepernick as his quarterback in 2012. So yeah, that is pretty crazy stuff. Yeah, well, what's your opinion on Jim Harbaugh as a coach? What do you think?
I mean, he has had his ups and downs, but I think that overall he is a very good coach, and I know that he is a little bit more of a defensive-minded coach there, and you know, trying to think of what would be the best for our Vikings here, and I'm just. I mean, I know that Jim Harbaugh would be would be very similar to kind of what we already have going, and maybe he could figure out what to do with, what we've already had happening, how to fix that, and, because we were so close to being up there, being a good team and being a very competitive playoff team, and we just needed a couple tweaks more that we couldn't really see or we couldn't really figure out to get that motivation in there within our players, and so maybe Jim Harbaugh brings that to our team, so we could see that happen, or, I don't know. I think that if we do Jim, I'm not gonna be too mad if we do him. Get him on to replace Mike Zimmer there. But there's also some other good options.
Oh yeah, 100%. And I think Jim Harbaugh would be cool. Obviously, he has the resume. Able to go to a Super Bowl appearance with Colin Kaepernick as his main option at quarterback.
Right.
Which Colin Kaepernick was pretty decent at that time. He was a good two-way. Like he had legs and stuff. He could kind of expand on the offense in that sort of way.
Right.
He's a great athlete and stuff. But at the same time, he wasn't even like a top 10 quarterback in the league at the time. No. So able to do that with kind of like not the best talent at quarterback, and able to do that with that kind of team definitely shows that you're very competent at the coaching level. You know what I mean? So pretty cool stuff. And also not only that, taking them to an NFC championship in his first year with the team too. And then after that, going to the Super Bowl as well. Obviously, it was a good 49ers team as well. But, you need a good coach to take a good team to, that type of success.
Right.
So definitely some cool stuff. Jim Harbaugh would be a pretty cool option. I would definitely not mind if we ended up going that route. But another route, I think probably the most popular candidate for any team in the NFL.
Okay.
He's been talked about for head coaching jobs everywhere in the past couple of years. It's Eric Bieniemy. For this one, it's long overdue for Kansas City Chiefs offensive coordinating extraordinaire Eric Bieniemy to land a head coaching job in the NFL, but we do have a winner.
Yeah, it's Spanky 303 from American Legion Ridley getting $37.20, only 2 balls away from that minor there.
Man. Well, hey, that's all right, because in this very next game that we're playing, it will be at 60 balls or less. So if you play again and get 58 balls, then you would have won that jackpot right there. But that's okay. You did end up getting that must-go prize of $37, so no harm done there. But of course, Eric Bieniemy. It said he was long overdue to get a head coaching job. Super talented offensive coordinator. But sure, the Chiefs quarterback Patrick Mahomes was obviously made in a test tube somewhere. But Cousins isn't matching up from strictly a talent perspective. But he shouldn't have to if everything else around him ends up working out. Bieniemy has the Chiefs offense humming as good as anyone in football right now. Just imagine the damage he could do with Cook and Jefferson.
Right.
It also doesn't hurt to be coaching under the Andy Reid umbrella either. Definitely some interesting points right there. I know Eric Bieniemy, that would be a fun choice to have. He's a super talented offensive coordinator, like they said. That'd be interesting. I definitely would like somebody who wants to take more chances on offense and that type of thing. So that'd be a fun choice. What do you think of Eric Bieniemy?
I think that Eric Bieniemy has the chance to be that sort of new blood and that new sort of way of thinking about our offense and kind of our just team in general to kind of maybe fix and put those puzzle pieces together and finally get our gears really rolling, because I think that we figured out how to get the ball more to Jefferson, and that Cook has still been a little bit, he's been good, he has for sure been very good, but both of them together, we haven't quite seen the combo happen together, so I believe that he could be the thing that makes that happen, and so that he could be a guarantee to make our offense flourish, which we have the potential to do.
Oh, yeah.
So, and I know that Jim Harbaugh may not be able to get to that level with those guys. We might not be able to get to that level with those guys, and so I think that Eric Bieniemy is a really good look for us. I mean, I would have to do more research into it, just a little bit more, because I'm not too good on coaches and other offensive coordinators.
I
and
totally
kind
agree.
of exactly where they're at with what they'll bring to the team. So, I mean, from the looks of it, from what I've heard about these guys, and from the way that it sounds like their style of coaching is, I believe that they both bring some cons and some pros to the table, and I think that both of them would be really good looks for our Vikings. From the sounds of it, though, I really do like where Eric Bieniemy is at, though, with him being able to utilize our offense to its full capacity.
Yes. No, I definitely agree. I think that'd be super cool. Kind of, obviously, if you watch the Kansas City Chiefs at all on offense, you can tell that they have they have a very fluid style of offense. Just kind of let Patrick Mahomes do his thing along with Tyreek Hill and Travis Kelce and stuff. And I think that's kind of what we need on offense. Our talent is so stacked at the offensive level that Eric Bieniemy could come in and really just be like, yeah, let's let Kirk do his thing and just toss it down to Justin Jefferson somewhere.
I mean, we have that talent there, and I mean, Kirk Cousins is he is one of those top 5, top 10 quarterbacks there, and so let him do his thing is what I like to say. And so, seeing him actually play a little bit more risky would be a lovely sight. So.
Yes, and I think I agree, because I think this season the main drawback of Kirk Cousins was the fact that he wasn't making those super risky plays and was kind of like folding under pressure a little bit too much. So I think if we bring in somebody like Eric Bieniemy, like where they're super kind of just like a go for it type of offense, that would help him overcome that kind of that drawback. You know what I mean? Kind of get him more used to, okay, it's okay for me to like make this crazy risky decision right now.
Yeah, and I know a little bit of the beauty of Kirk Cousins is that he does play a very smart and conservative game, but at the same time, that would be good for him if he didn't have that talent to play at the next level, where he was just good at sticking at that level he's already been doing. But I know that he is a top tier talent quarterback, and that he can play up to those upper levels because we've seen it during the season. And so I just hope that if we bring in Eric Bieniemy, that he can come and really kind of just synchronize Kirk Cousins, his top tier talent, where he actually plays risky with Jefferson, and So.
Yeah, no, exactly. I do agree, but we do have a winner. It's Bull over Corner Bar and Goody, missing that jackpot by 1 ball. But that's okay. Bull ended up winning that must-go prize of $52.60.
Wow.
And that minor will be rolling on to the next game. It will probably end up being around $300. So definitely get enrolled for this next game. Try and get a chance at it. It will be 60 balls or less one more time. And then after this game, if it doesn't go out again, it will be at 64 balls or less to win. So definitely try and get it in this game, because I don't know. It doesn't normally get to 64 balls. So I wouldn't chance it if I were you. If I were you. I don't know why I said if I were you. But of course, that was all the Vikings news we kind of had today.
Yeah.
Just a couple more coaching candidates while we're on the search that have been really interesting. Let me see if they had any more news about the interview with Doug Peterson. Let's see, head coach news.
All right.
Let's take a look. First interview confirmed for head coach candidate. That was Doug Peterson. Let's take a look at what else they got going on. Let's see, Kellen Moore. Oh yeah, Kellen Moore, the offensive coordinator of the Cowboys. He was interested in having the head coach job of the Vikings, and it wasn't as much. I don't think it was from our side we were looking at him. He was kind of more like expressing interest in us, sort of thing.
Gotcha.
So I mean, that would be cool. The offensive coordinator of the Cowboys, obviously, one of the most electric offenses in the NFL.
Right.
So that would be pretty interesting to see what he has to offer. But yeah, other than that, looking like we're not really, not really too much news. Just kind of exploring right now our options and all that. So yeah, other than that, as you guys know, we here at Pilot Games, we've teamed up with the Minnesota Vikings for the ETAP game. Vikings victory. You pick out a letter in that skull bonus to win some big prizes. So definitely go ahead and do that. It's a lot of fun. But until then, we do have some Jackpot Hunter standings to get into, and we have the top 10 for the players, top 10 for the for the locations as well. So we'll get right into it, and I'll let you take away the players.
All right, here in this players' locations, in the player standings here. I don't know why I said locations. Player standings here. We have how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A six-way tie in 7th place here. So crazy stuff in these standings. A lot of ties happening, and that's common for the beginning of the seasons here. So we'll start to see some separation happening, and but it is still very interesting to see all these ties. 7th place, we have player from Lucky's 13, Bloomington, FJ. It's JB from Big Louis Bar and Grill in New Brighton, and we got Jaron from Beartown, Doobie Bro from Big Louis Bar and Grill in Crystal, I Love Money from Maynard's Restaurant Rogers, Bacon from Riverside in Holly, that's them. I almost went into another tie, but that was a separate tie from the other one. That was all of them. They are all at 7,000 points, and we had Player and JB jumping in from unranked to those 7th place spot there.
Awesome.
So in 5th place, though, we have a 2-way tie, and I was about to get into that one when I was talking about the 7 players. I lost track a little bit how many players were in there, but we have Elsa from Titan Sports Saloon and Steve from Our Place in 3rd in that 5th place spot with 8,000 points. Previously, both of them were in 4th in a 2-way tie, but they moved that one back to 5th. In 3rd place, though, we have a 2-way tie. Who would have guessed it? With Bam Bam and Win Please. Bam Bam's from Stuart Legion Post, and Win Please is from Duff's Tavern on Main with 9,000 points to both of them. Bam Bam, though, making a huge jump here, going from unranked to 3rd place spot there because Bam Bam's doing Bam Bam things. And in 2nd place, we just saw him out there getting some wins. 1 ball away from that minor. It's Bobo from Quarter Bar Goodie. Was he 1 ball away? I believe he was 1 ball away. Bobo.
It was Bull.
Bull was 1 ball away.
Bull.
Okay, different player there. So, we got Bobo from Quarter Bar Goodie in 2nd place for these player standings with 23,000 points. Previously in 1st place, but taking that 1st place spot is not Lucky from Quarter Bar Goodhue, and the first person into that 25K point club there.
That's huge. I mean, the top 2 players are so insane right now this season. We haven't had 2 players get to like 20,000 points this quick, I think, like in a very long time, if ever. That's pretty insane. But we do have another winner. It's Lurch HBs over at Heartbreakers Bar and Grill in Chaska, taking home that minor jackpot. Nice job, Lurch HBs. Nice. Getting over $400, about $409.70. Quick maths. Nice job, Lurch HBs, taking home that minor jackpot. That's some awesome stuff.
Wow. Yeah.
Sweet.
Nice
and
job,
that was their
Lurch
second
HB.
win of the night, too.
Yes.
Sweet.
So
Wait, hold
did they
on
win
a sec.
another
Did they win the first jackpot? No way.
No, they won the second game.
Yeah,
wow.
They won the second game. That's right.
That would
That's super funny.
Yeah, Forget UD won the first one.
Yes, that's right. Forget UD got the first one. Yeah, no, because they won the second game. I was like, no way they won 2 jacks. Those are only 2 wins. I was like, that's a little fishy right there. But nice job, Lurch HPs. You guys are doing great. But so now that we're through the player standings of Jackpot Hunter, we're going to get right into the location standings because we have the 25,000 point club on this one, but we have another club after that somebody has already gotten to.
Wow.
So let's take a look what's been going on in these location standings. But starting off, it is in 8th place we're starting off because it is a 6-way tie in 8th place. And it's starting off with 2 newcomers into the standings, and those newcomers are Mitzpah Liquor Store in Mitzpah and Stewartville Legion Post in Stewartville. And then they are joined by VFW Coon Rapids, Tammy's on the Avenue in Fairmont, Titan Sports Saloon in Oakdale, and Underground Bar and Grill Mankato. All of those locations are in 8th place with 9,000 points. Now in 7th place, we got Carboni's Pizza Sierra Billiards with 11,000 points. In 6th place, we got Country Lounge in St. Paul with 13,000 points. And now in 5th place, we got Concordia Lanes in New Ulm with 16,000 points. In 4th place, we got Sunshine Depot in Elk River with 18,000 points. In 3rd place, we got Duff's Tavern on Main in Vermilion with 24,000 points. But now in second place, we got Sundance Golf Banquet Bowl in Dayton with 29,000 points. That's the first member of the 25,000 point club. And then in first place, even another club ahead, it's Corner Bar in Goodhue with 57,000 points.
Wow.
I mean, they've just been riding the back of Bobo and Not Lucky this entire season. It's been insane. So definitely Corner Bar and Goodhue reaping the benefits of those 2 star players. But yeah, good job all the locations and players. You guys are all doing pretty good. But we only got 15 seconds left to get enrolled for this next game, so definitely go ahead and do that. And while you are doing that, we got some celebrity birthdays to get into, so let's take it away. I'll let you take this first one.
Yeah, we got a pretty good one here. Going to make my stomach rumble again on the broadcast. It's our celebrity birthday, 1930 here. Tim Horton, Canadian ice hockey player and co-founder of Tim Hortons. So
interesting.
I always love a good Tim Hortons.
Imagine being one of the co-founders of Tim Hortons, and it's like, oh, what should we name this restaurant? And the other, like, one of the co-founders is like, we should name it after me. We should definitely name it after me.
Yeah, we should name it after Tim Horton.
like the other Tim Horton, you know.
Are you speaking in third person right now?
Yeah. Like, I don't know. Is Tim Horton speaking in third person right now?
I think that Tim Horton should name Tim Horton Tim Horton.
I think, honestly, us as a collective should name Tim Hortons after Tim Horton. Tim Horton. But definitely, happy birthday, Tim Horton. It's a pretty good coffee joint. I like Tim Hortons. It's not bad. I feel like I like them the most for their like little donut holes. Those are probably the best things there.
and they have the deal where I believe during the winter season when the Wings in Michigan at least when the Wings win a hockey game, they give out free donut holes for whatever reason. So
that's super
it's
cool.
Great stuff.
Hey, shout out Tim Hortons then. Thank you for that. Yeah. I'll have to start checking that out and seeing if I can get myself some free donut holes. But yeah, happy birthday to Tim Horton. He was born in 1930 today. But up next, it is a pretty heavyweight celebrity. It's born in 1944. It's Joe Frazier. He was a heavyweight boxing champion and the first boxer to beat Muhammad Ali. That's a pretty crazy thing to be able to say. I got to hand it to Joe Frazier. I mean, being able to say, like, yeah, I beat Muhammad Ali in a boxing match. That's insane. Definitely super cool stuff.
Muhammad Ali has only lost 5 times in his entire career.
Yeah.
So, Joe Frazier was one of those guys.
Yeah. But Joe Frazier himself, I mean, he was an icon of his own.
Oh, yeah.
Joe Frazier was a legend.
In the first place that he beat Muhammad Ali at one point, but also that he was a good boxer in himself. I mean, he lost 4 times, and he has fought a total of 37 fights there.
Yeah, and wow, so he has 37 fights, and but before we go into his boxing record, we got Kibbles 831 starting his grill, and Lurch HB's getting another win over at Heartbreakers Bar and Grill. Both splitting up $15.80. Nice job to both of you. We are gonna get back into Joe Frazier and his boxing stuff after we take this quick break for a game number. What game is it? It's a game number 13, so we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back for you guys. Have a nice game without us.
It's Archie's Bar in Morristown with 17,000 points. 5th place, Atomic Star Tavern in Mankato with 19,000 points. With 20,000 points, we have the number 4 location, and that's Route 65 Pub and Grub with 20,000 points. With 27,000 points in 3rd place, we got Corky's Bar South Haven. 2nd place, it is American Legion Fridley with 41,000 points. And then that number 1 location, VFW Spring Lake Park, has accumulated 66,000 points in just the first week of Vikings Bingo.
Oh yeah, so make sure you guys are coming out to play from 12 to 1 every single day for that little bit of Vikings Bingo. What is up, everyone? We have had some crazy PGL days in our first week of Season 11.
Oh yeah, they've been a lot of fun, and here's how the top 10 has shaken up after the first week. 10th place, we got Nene over at VFW Austin with 77,970 points. With 81,735 points, in 9th place, we got BT Hodgman over at Boulevard's Bar and Grill. 8th place, it's Bobo over at Corner Bar in Goodhue with 87,735 points. With 94,515 points in 7th place, we got Lulu over at American Legion Fridley. 6th place, it's Keith over at Billy's Rockford with 95,525 points. With 99,580 points in 5th place, we got Wet Santa over at Clive's Roadhouse Rogers. 4th place, it's RCD over at Beck's Pub in Becker with 111,605 points. With 118,830 points in 3rd place, we got Scow over at Stewartville Legion Post. 2nd place, it's Kick Your Arizona over at the Beach Club Bar and Grill with 142,075 points. 1st place, it's none other than the player who has been dominating the PGL Knights, Bam Bam, over at Stewartville Legion Post with 172,415 points, but just some top-tier play from some top-tier players.
Oh yeah, and speaking of top-tier play, let's see how it's accumulated in these big-time locations. Starting off in 10th place, we have American Legion Cleveland with 256,095 points. Next up in 9th place, it's the VFW Northfield with 256,310 PGL points. Next up with 289,625, it's none other than American Legion Monticello taking that 8th place spot. In 7th place, we had the Beach Club Bar and Grill in Lakeland with 312,975 points. Next up in 6th place, it's the Stewartville Legion Post with 313,765 points. In 5th place, it's Blasco's Embassy Bar in St. Peter with 327,310 points. Next up with 370,845 points. In 4th place, it's the Roadside Bar and Grill in Borup. Next up in 3rd place is LJ's in Miltona with 4,400 points. Now for our top 2.
I like that score for LG's in Miltona, 400,400 points.
It was very easy to write.
Yeah, very, very nice score right there.
All right, next up in 2nd place, it was Beck's Pub in Becker with 446,450 points. And our number 1 location right now, who has accumulated the most PGL points in our first week, VFW Austin with 510,605 PGL points accumulated.
Well, make sure you guys are coming out for every single one of our PGL nights. We got MegaSota Game Night and Wild Wednesday. There's just 2 of them now, and make sure you guys are coming out for them because they are a lot of fun.
Oh yeah.
Our mission is to serve the community. Pilot Games has given us the opportunity to provide those resources and so forth that we need to our schools, to our fire department, to our library, to organizations that help the hungry. All of those are all made possible by the Pilot Games organization.
Hey guys, and Jackpot Hunter is some of our favorite bingo, especially due to the new rules where those miners are going out all the time.
All the time.
Which means there's a lot more points going out, so these players have been racking them in. Let's know what that player standings is looking like.
All right, they are absolutely crazy. Starting off with a 4-way tie in 10th, it is LGB over at Rax Bar, Tom at the Sunset Grill, Kev at Green Lantern of No Way Lake, as well as Viddy over at Municipal Liquor Store Akeley. All of them with 6,000 points. Next up in 5th place, it was Jaron over at Beartown, tying it up with Player over at Big Louie's Bar and Grill Crystal. I Love Money over at Maynard's Restaurant Rogers, Bacon at the Riverside Inn in Hawley, as well as Not Lucky at the Corner Bar Goodhue. All of them with 7,000 points. Next up, we have yet another tie in 3rd between Elsa at Titan Sports Saloon and Steve from Our Place on 3rd, both with 8,000 points. Next up in 2nd place, it's Win Please over at Duff's Tavern on Main with 9,000 points. Next up, our number 1 player right now is Bobo at the Corner Bar Goodhue with 14,000 points.
Yeah, well, Win Please asked for the win so nicely, we had to get him all the way to
Yes.
2nd place. But the location standings are also really good.
Hey everybody, how's it going? We are back in action for some more Jackpot Hunter, but it looks like we're in the Vikings studio right now, so let's take a
Oh no.
There we go. Ooh,
There we go.
We are back.
teleported. We
That's right.
have morphed into the Jackpot Hunter studio here.
That is correct. I feel like we might have been in the Vikings studio this entire time without us
Have we?
noticing.
And we didn't notice until we got back on air right now.
Yeah, that's right. It's okay. I teleported ourselves back. We're all good. We're on
Horrible.
the clear now.
Horrible mistake.
That's right. Oh, what would we ever do? But of course, so we are getting into this game. We got that miner at over $57. We got that must-go prize at $15.60 for you guys, and we got that miner over $2,900 now.
Yeah.
And producer Nikki checked in with us and let us know who won last game. So let's take a look.
It's Nada at Johnny B's, getting $14.80 there.
Awesome.
So nice job, Nada.
Nice job, Nada. But of course, we do have a little bit more celebrity birthdays to get into, so let's take a look at where everybody has been born at today. But so we were talking about Joe Frazier, is super awesome. He had like 27 KOs out of like, I don't even know, like 35 fights or something. It was crazy. Only been knocked out he's only lost 5 matches out of that entire career too.
Exactly.
So super impressive stuff. I mean, just a boxing legend in Joe Frazier. Happy birthday, Mr. Frazier. But born in 1951, we got an interesting character on this
It's,
one.
Rush Limbaugh.
Yeah.
Ultra conservative radio talk show host there.
That's right.
So, 1951 for Rush Limbaugh.
Yep.
I don't know much about him. I've heard his name before.
Yeah, he's just like a political commentator, dude.
I gotcha.
Yeah, just kind of one of the Fox News talk show host kind of thing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I haven't even seen him before either.
Yeah.
Okay, well, he's wrote a couple books as well.
Yeah, he's real
Interesting fellow.
He's an interesting dude, but of course we have a little bit more of an actual radio and TV show host up next. It is born in 1954, Howard Stern, and he's an iconic radio and TV show host.
Yes.
Obviously known for the Howard Stern Show, and super cool stuff.
Yeah.
Very good with interviews and stuff like that, and a very funny dude as well.
Yes, and he was on the American Idol back in the day.
Yes,
so,
of course.
I mean, just such an interesting character. I mean, I think he's just one of those guys that is himself all the time.
Exactly.
But yeah, we have Lurch HB's getting another win.
Oh.
Wow, I think that's the third her triple crown right there.
Yep, that's right. That's right.
From Heartbreakers Bar and Grill, getting $15.60 there. So nice job, Lurch HB's.
Definitely getting it done in these games of Jackpot Hunter tonight. But yeah, born in 1954. Happy birthday, Howard Stern. That is his birthday today. But of course, up next, only a year later, we have a TV actress.
Yes, we have 1955, Christy Alley, TV actress. Her breakout role was Rebecca Howie in the NBC sitcom Cheers, receiving an Emmy Award and a Golden Globe in 1991 for the role. So,
Sweet.
yeah, Cheers, I know, is a very famous show.
Yes.
It went on for a long time.
It's kind of like, one of those very long-running sitcom shows. I never got into it personally.
Right. It's kind of like, I mean, a little bit, obviously it was a little before that, but, it was kind of, it's at that Friends level TV show
like
where,
Friends,
where a lot of people watch it. It's not like you're going to watch it and be like, wow, this is amazing. But you can get into it and be like, yeah, like
you grow to love the characters and that sort of thing. Yeah, I can totally see that. So definitely a very happy birthday to Christy Alley, born in 1955 today. But up next we got we got another pretty interesting character for today. It's born in 1964, Jeff Bezos. He is the founder and CEO of Amazon.com, and yeah, just an interesting person.
Yes, Jeff
he's
Bezos.
he's somehow one of the most powerful people in the world.
True.
Yeah.
I mean,
So funny to me.
some things like that happen. Have you?
Things like that happen.
If there's a will, there's a way. Jeff
Yep,
Bezos made it
exactly.
happen. But yeah, Jeff Bezos, interesting guy. He gave the reward for like, it was like most inspiring person or something like that to The Rock the other day.
Really?
I knew that. Yeah, I
Weird.
think that he's actually like. From the sounds of it, he sounds like he's a nice guy, but you also can never tell with those guys.
I just feel like he's like a lizard.
He just
like the Mark Zuckerberg
yeah.
type of thing.
Mark
Like-
Zuckerberg is a whole nother beast.
Oh,
Jeff
my
Bezos
gosh.
is
Well,
like,
Jeff Bezos is like he got the next update, so he acts a little bit more realistic.
like he's more realistic, and there's like hard evidence that he's a bad person.
Yeah,
Whereas
oh, yeah.
Zucks has like hard evidence that he's like stealing people's data and stuff
yeah,
like that.
no, that is
so,
pretty crazy.
yeah.
No, in that whole like, oh man, yeah.
Yeah, he's actually had
I won't get
lawsuits
too
over it,
controversial,
yeah,
but
he's-
but yeah,
I'm
that
not
stuff
sure
was
it's-
pretty
I'm
crazy.
not sure it's too controversial. I'm not
Yeah,
who's
because
coming
it's kind
up.
of factual.
I'm not. I don't know who's like. Who's Mark Zuckerberg?
How dare you say that about
I'm
Marky?
not sure I've ever seen a Mark Zuckerberg fanboy, so
Oh no, you would be surprised.
I'm sure. No,
yeah.
I'm sure that there's people that are really supportive of like billionaires and millionaires. When
Yeah.
you even insult them, but we're not insulting every billionaire or millionaire.
No, we're
we're
just talking
literally
about
just
Marky.
talking about Mark Zuckerberg
Yeah.
and the lizard man who drinks his water like little.
That was so funny.
Yeah.
That was, and it was on national
And I'm
TV.
sure,
he was doing
he
that.
was nervous. Is the
Yeah,
real reason why, because
yeah.
he really is an actual person. It just, he does some shady stuff, so it makes you feel like he is.
It is some fun. It is super funny, but yeah, it's Jeff Bezos' birthday today, so that's cool. But up next, born in 1993, getting back to the real world a little bit. Real wholesome, real good person. I love him. You love to love them.
Yes.
It is born in 1993. Zayn Malik, British pop singer. Come on, part of One Direction, 2010 to 2015. Known for "Story of My Life," solo song "Pillow Talk." I mean, we all know him. We all love him. Zayn.
I mean, just mega
Of course.
superstar
Come
there.
on, yeah. I mean, like just on top of the world.
I'm sure
Can't-
that there is a lot of people that would dedicate their lives to Zayn
Oh,
there.
of course. I
so-
mean,
well, you're looking at him.
You're looking at him.
Yeah.
Come on. That's so funny. So I remember
Yeah.
my sister had like a One Direction like 1 week phase where
Oh,
like
yeah.
she was like, oh yeah, One Direction, like they're pretty good. And I remember I got her like one of their CDs for her birthday, and then like years later now she's like, I never had one of their CDs. Like I never liked One Direction. Blah blah. blah.
Uh-huh.
I'm like I got the evidence.
I
you know
have
what I mean? Like,
the receipts.
I have literally the receipts from Walmart where I bought the CD. But of course, we do have a couple winners. We got Player at Concordia Lanes, Billy at Heartbreakers Bar and Grill, both splitting up that must-go prize at $25.40. Nice job, you two.
Nice.
But that was all of our celebrity birthdays today. We got some interesting ones. We got
Yeah.
some cool ones. So definitely, yeah, happy birthday to all of them. But also, happy birthday to any of our pilot players that might have been born today. So yeah, definitely very happy birthday to all of you guys. But we do have a little bit of Timberwolves news to get into while we are getting enrolled for this next game. You only got 2 minutes left to do so. But going into this game, it will be 52 balls or less to win for this minor jackpot. But after this game, if it doesn't go out, that minor jackpot will be over $100 and will be at 56 balls or less to win.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, we have some Timberwolves news to go over for you guys. We are 20-21 on the season, so now we're back to below 500. We got Ingram capped a 33-point, 9-assist performance by hitting 3 late three-pointers as New Orleans edged the Minnesota Timberwolves 28-25 on Tuesday night. So, close game there, and both teams have a lot of young talent on them, but we couldn't quite pull it off there. Edwards scored 28 points, and Karl Anthony Towns had 26 for Minnesota, which saw its 4-game winning streak snapped in an emotional, highlight-filled up-tempo affair that included 19 lead changes and 14 ties.
Wow,
So,
that is insane.
crazy stuff.
Honestly, not much you can do about a player like Brandon Ingram just going crazy in the fourth quarter
No.
sometimes. I mean, like, it's just what he just – it has that, like, that star power, you know, that
Right.
it factor kind of thing where he can just go crazy and not miss for a little
Oh,
bit.
yeah.
So, I mean, like, those 3 late three-pointers, that's 9 points, you know what I mean? And in a close game, that's a lot of points to be able to just, you know, put on the board like that. And as you can see, the end score being 128 to 125, that definitely put them over the edge. And, you know, not too much you can do about that. Even when you're playing good defense, three-pointers are very streaky, especially when
Yeah.
it's a good three-point shooter.
Yeah, and Brandon Ingram is one of those guys who just, you know, he has those intangibles like
Yes.
just height and wingspan that makes it really, really hard to guard him.
Exactly.
And so when he's hot and he's hitting threes, it's going to be super hard to stop him.
Yep, no, I definitely agree. So, you know, I mean, obviously we did all we could. It was a super close game, filled with a lot of highlights, a lot of fun, you know, clips and stuff like that. So definitely it was a cool game. But up next, we got a really fun matchup up next too. A very young, talented team as well. This Thursday, so tomorrow, we're playing the Memphis Grizzlies. That is going to be right at 7 p.m. for you guys. So yeah, definitely will be very cool.
Yeah, so definitely be there for it. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, John Moran has been going crazy
Yes,
recently. He's been going off.
I've been seeing his highlights. I mean, just an electrifying athletic player, John Morant, and one of those up-and-coming superstars. Basically, already is a superstar. I don't know why I don't refer him to as, because he is a superstar. And I mean, it's just so cool to watch him play, just because of how athletic he is. And you know, he's a hard worker and he hustles up and down the court.
Yeah.
And so seeing a guy that athletic do that is great to watch. And you know, he got that Rookie of the Year for a reason, and he's showing it off now.
Exactly. No, I agree. I mean, super uber talented player. But he's been going off this season because in only 30 games, he's been putting up 25 points, almost 6 rebounds, almost 7 assists, with over a steal and half of a block a game too. I mean, that's pretty crazy for a point guard. Very, very good defensively. Like you said, those hustle stats really impact his stats. You know, what I mean?
Yeah.
He probably wouldn't have half of his steals, half of his blocks without his hustle on the floor. Definitely super awesome player. Like you said about Brandon Ingram, just has those intangibles, you know, that make him a star player.
Right.
But
and
really,
in those physical attributes, I kind of used intangibles slightly wrong because I then inferred it to his height and size and weight and stuff like that.
yeah.
But that's not intangibles. Intangibles is like responsibility.
yeah,
and things
exactly.
that.
Like hustle on the floor,
Yeah,
like
so
stuff like that.
it is, and both of those have those, and especially John Morant.
Oh, 100%.
But yeah, they also have those. They also have those physical attributes that
Yes.
not any of the other players have.
Yeah, with John Morant being able to literally jump out of the gym.
Yes,
Yeah,
and it's two
insane.
sides of the spectrum. Whereas
Yep.
Brandon Ingram might not be as athletic. I mean, trust me, he is still quite the bit of an athlete.
Yes.
Because I mean, he's in the NBA first off, but he also is one of those guys that plays like a superstar whenever he feels like it. And so then, but John Morant is one of those guys who literally, I mean, the other night I watched a video of him. Before I keep going over John Morant, though, we got a winner.
We got Billy over at Heartbreakers Bar and Grill in Chaska taking home $17.80. Nice job, Billy. So that means this miner going into this next game will be at 56 balls or less to win. So definitely get enrolled. That will be a really good chance.
Yeah. And what I was saying about John Morant is the other night he literally was on a chase down block, and instead of just trying to get to the ball quickly, he was. If you've ever had to go and block somebody, you can get up pretty high as you're running, but you're not at your full max height.
No.
You know, when you're jumping, you're just trying to get that block off, and so you're trying to chase it down and jump and get to it. He jumped up to where his head, he was looking at the rim, like eye level with the rim, and two-hand blocked it onto the backboard, basically grabbing that ball out of the air. I mean, it was crazy. I mean, barely ever saw that happen in my entire life. I mean, the closest thing I've ever seen to something like that is when LeBron went down and blocked it during the finals
Andre
game.
Iguodala, yeah.
And even then he wasn't as high as John Morant got. So
No, I mean, John Morant, LeBron was like as high as him, but he wasn't as far off the ground as him. You know what I'm saying?
right.
Like,
Well, because
like
John Morant
he was
is
at, he was
6'3".
exactly.
He is actually. I
He-
think he's.
he might be like 6'1".
I think
He is 6'3". He's 6'3". He's probably like 6'2", 6'3".
Yeah, he's 6'3", 175 there, and
6'7" wingspan. That's not bad.
yeah, he's pretty. I mean, he's got the right stuff there, but he definitely 6'3" is short for the NBA.
Yes.
And so for him to be jumping that high, I mean, that's like a 40-inch vertical on him.
Exactly. It's like Derrick Rose-esque, like Allen Iverson type of thing. Like,
I mean,
it's insane.
just insane hops there,
Yeah.
and so. I mean, just a crazy player. Just one of those guys that it's hard not to root for just because, I mean, he is such a young player, so you want to see him succeed.
Yeah.
But he's pretty humble about it as well. I haven't seen much about him, and usually that's a good sign about players is that if you don't really see much about them, they're not really responding. And when you do see them respond, it's usually like, they're just kind of joking about different things.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I did see where he, somebody had posted like, oh man, John Morant's like, at one point he was like, went up to the crowd after some electrifying play that he did, and like he was
staring down
he
the
was like
kids.
staring down some kids, and then like he kind of made fun of himself about it because he was like, oh, I was just really locked down into the game there, and then like did like a kind of like one of those crying, laughing faces or whatever. And so I thought it was pretty funny.
Yeah.
So
No, he's a super funny dude. I mean, just a fun player to watch all around. Just a fun athlete. You know what I mean? So really cool. But
so we'll stop gushing about John Morant for you guys.
John Morant, he is like one of those new players right now. He's going to be one of the next faces of the NBA, along with Luka Doncic, potentially Zion Williamson if he can get that that stuff
I
worked out.
think that Luka's already there. I mean, I think he.
Luka got there in like his second year.
Yes.
Yeah. No, exactly. I mean, but he's just a transit like that. He could be Dirk level kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, he could be pretty crazy. But of course, a lot of young talent in the NBA right now that's looking really promising. But we will be facing one of those stars in John Morant when we face the Grizzlies at 7 p.m. tomorrow night. So that will definitely be a fun matchup. Hopefully, we don't let them do those things though. Hopefully we lock them up. But of course. With all that stuff behind us, we got some Twiking Zone standings to get into. That's right. That is for all the Vikings bingo. We play from 12 to 1. That's when we earn those points for the Twiking Zone. So we'll get right into them. And I'll let you take away. Oh, actually, you took away the players last time, so I'll take them this time. But before we do, let's take a look. We have a pretty good run up for this minor jackpot. We got that must-go prize at $21.60. That minor is at $138.75. With that major now over $3,000. So a lot of nice prizes out here in this game.
We're going to have to speed up pretty quick here. The scroller could be behind right now, so we'll see where we're at here. We got one chance.
55. 56.
Ooh,
Come on,
not
people.
looking like it. We're moving on here to that $21.60 must go, and somebody will get that, so that's good looks. But we'll be hoping to give out this minor very soon.
Oh yeah, 100%. But I'll get right into these player standings. So in 10th place, we have a three-way tie between Yo-Yo over at Halflee's Bar, Elsa at Titan Sports Saloon, and Pam at Bricks Pub and Grub. They all have 13,000 points. Now in 7th place, another three-way tie. Before I get into it, we got Timp Luck over at Heartbreakers Bar and Grill in Chaska, taking home $21.60. Nice job, Timp Luck. But now in this three-way tie in 7th place, we got Missy over at Meister's Bar and Grill, Julie at VFW Spring Lake Park, and SNS over at American Legion Fridley. All of them have 14,000 points in 7th place. But now in 6th place, we got Bobo over at Corner Bar and Goodhue with 16,000 points. Now in 5th place, we got Fat Kuda over at Route 65 Pub and Grub with 19,000 points. Now in 4th place, we got Steve over at Our Place on 3rd with 20,000 points. In 3rd place, we got Sin Bob over at Corky's Bar South Haven with 22,000 points. Now in 1st place, we got a two-way tie between Scrub Eye over at American Legion Fridley and Bryzo over at Atomic Star Tavern. Both of them are tied up in that 1st place spot with 25,000 points. And cool thing about Bryzo is he did some high rising from 5th place to get into 1st place. So definitely nice job by Bryzo, able to get into that 1st place spot.
Yeah, nice job, Brizo, there. We got some locations for you guys. In 10th place, we have a two-way tie with Lucky's 13 in Bloomington with 15,000 points, and Smiley Tavern New Ulm with also 15,000 points. 9th place, it's Archie's Bar in Morristown, 17,000 points. 8th place, it's Corner Pub, the second in Freeport with 18,000 points. 6th place, we have a two-way tie with our place in third and Faribault, and Route 65 Pub in Grub with both 20,000 points. 5th place is Corner Bar Goodhue with 31,000 points, previously in third, down to 5th place. 4th place, it's Atomic Star Tavern in Mankato with 33,000 points, going from 5th to 4th. 2nd place, we have a two-way tie with American Legion Fridley and Corky's Bar South Haven, both with 41,000 points, and Corky's Bar South Haven jumping into that two-way tie from 4th place. 1st place, though, it's Spring Lake Park, to no one's surprise, because Spring Lake Park has been dominating with 84,000 points.
Oh, yeah, 100%. They have been doing really, really good over at VFW Spring Lake Park. But, yeah, I mean, just by and far, they're 43,000 points ahead, like you said. So, definitely really good stuff for VFW Spring Lake Park. But we got about 24 seconds left to get enrolled, so definitely go ahead and do that. Get enrolled because we got that minor at 56 balls or less to win. Hopefully next game we can get it over 200 so we can get up to 60 balls. But until then, we will try and get it this game. $164. No, nothing to shake a stick at, but we got some Minnesota fun facts for you guys while we are getting while we are playing this game.
Yeah.
And it's pretty cool. So Minnesota stocks its waters with 256,259,500 fish on average per year. That is enough to give 4 out of 5 people in the U.S. a fish, 80% of the population.
Okay.
It's crazy. That is a crazy amount of people.
That is nuts.
It's a crazy amount of fish. That's almost enough. Yeah, that's literally almost enough fish for each person in the population. So, pretty crazy. That's a lot of fish out there.
Yeah.
but I'm sure probably majority of our fishermen in the audience right now catch about 90% of that 256 million population of fish.
Oh, yeah.
That's right. But, of course, that was our fun fact of the day. So definitely tune in next time for some more Minnesota fun facts.
Tune in next time. Yeah, definitely. We got some Jackpot Hunter standings to go over for you guys because this, what you're doing right now is directly affecting that. So we'll get all into that. I went over the player standings last time, so
right.
I'll let you take those.
That's right. I'll take right on over. So in 7th place, it is a 6-way tie in 7th place between player at Lucky's 13 Bloomington, FJB at Big Louie's Bar and Grill New Brighton, Jaron over at Beartown, Doobie Bro over at Big Louie's Bar and Grill in Crystal, I Love Money over at Maynard's Restaurant in Rogers, and Bacon over at Riverside Inn in Holly. They all have 7,000 points in 7th place. But now in 5th place, it's a 2-way tie between Elsa over at Titan Sports Saloon and Steve over at Our Place on 3rd. They both have 8,000 points in 5th place. Now in 3rd place, we got a two-way tie between Bam Bam over at Stewartville Legion Post and Win Please over at Duff's Tavern on Main. Bam Bam is the newcomer onto the standings, going all the way from outside of the standings to 3rd place. Well, doing pretty well for themselves. But they are in 3rd place with 9,000 points, tied up with Win Please. But now in 2nd place, it is Bobo over at Corner Bar in Goodhue with 23,000 points. Bobo got pushed up from 1st place to 2nd place and taking their spot in 1st place. It's Not Lucky over at Corner Bar in Goodhue with 25,000 points. And we got a couple winners.
Yeah, it's 2 winners here with Kibbles 831 and Forget UD. Forget UD's second win on the broadcast. His first was a jackpot win.
That's right.
So,
yeah. So doing pretty good tonight for Forget UD.
Yeah.
But we now have the location standings to get into for the Jackpot Hunter.
Oh, yeah, we do. We got 8th place. We have a 6-way tie with Mizpah Liquor Store with and Stewart Legion Post, VFW Coon Rapids, Tamus on the Ave in Fairmont, Titan Sports Saloon Oakdale, and Underground Bar and Grill in Mankato with 9,000 points each of them. Mizpah Liquor Store and Stewartsville Legion Post both weren't ranked and are now in that 8th place spot. 7th place is Carboni's Pizza CR Billiards in Coon Rapids with 11,000 points. 6th place is Country Lounge in St. Paul with 13,000 points. 5th place it's Concordia Lanes in New Ulm with 16,000 points. 4th place it's Sunshine Depot in Elk River with 18,000 points. In 3rd place, it's Duffy's Tavern on Main and Vermilion with 24,000 points. 2nd place, it's Sundance Golf Banquet in Dayton with 29,000 points. And dominating right now in 1st place, it's Corn Bar Goodhue with 57,000 points.
Awesome. Nice job to all the locations and players. You guys are doing great in the Jackpot Hunter side of things. But we only got a minute 15 left to get enrolled for this next game, and that minor is now over $200. That means if it doesn't go out in this game in 56 balls, it will go. It won't go out in next game. It might. There's a possibility. It's a pretty high possibility because it will be at 60 balls or less for that next game. So definitely get involved in this one and try and get it before it can get to 60 balls. But if it doesn't go out, it will be at 60 balls next game. But we do have a little this day in history to get into.
In history.
That's right. So let's see. On January 12th in 1969. So how long ago was that? Like 20, 30, 53 years? Wow, 53 years. That's crazy. So back in 1969 at the Orange Bowl in Miami, the New York Jets of the American Football League defeat the NFL's Baltimore Colts 16-7 in Super Bowl III, a result considered one of the biggest upsets in sports history. Days earlier, Jets quarterback Joe Namath guaranteed a victory by New York, an 18-point underdog. The win was the first in the Super Bowl for the AFL, which merged with the NFL for this 1970 season. Interesting stuff. Yeah, Joe Namath is such a funny personality to me. Yeah, he's a super funny dude. He's going around with his fur coat everywhere. but definitely, that's some cool stuff. One of the biggest upsets in sports history. Joe Namath able to pull it off.
Oh, yeah. And we are in game number 19 here. Things are getting rolling. I think we already mentioned it, but yeah, we have that minor that's looking really good right now, 56 balls. We'll see if we can give that out right now. If not, 60 balls is looking our way for that next game.
That is correctamundo.
Yeah.
But in the meantime, we will be going over some PGL standings,
All
and we're
right.
going to take a look at where everybody is at, preparing for that Wild Wednesday we got going on tonight, starting at 7, and it will be ending around 9 p.m. tonight. So yeah, did I take the players last time? No, you took the players last time. You took all 3 players.
Yes.
So I'll take the players for PGL standings. Getting right into it. In 10th place, we got a newcomer. It's Brizo over at the Underground Bar and Grill with 121,000 points. In 9th place, we got Sloppy over at Malone's Bar and Grill with 129,000 points. In 8th place, we got Sarah Honey over at VFW Austin with 132,000 points. Now in 7th place, we got Lulu over at American Legion Fridley with 137,000 points. Now in 6th place, we got BT Hodgman over at Boulevard Bar and Grill with 143,000 points. In 5th place, a newcomer onto the standings from outside of the standings, it's Worksies over at HR Pesties with 148,000 points. Now in 4th place, we got Keith over at Billy's Rockford with 162,000 points. In 3rd place, we got RCD over at Beck's Pub with 171,000 points. Now in 2nd place, it's Kick Your Arizona over at the Beach Club Bar and Grill with 205,000 points. Now in 1st place, though, we got Bam Bam over at the Stewartville Legion Post with 247,000 points. Definitely a lot of nice players doing a lot of crazy stuff in those PGL standings. Notably, Bam Bam, about 45,000 points ahead of 2nd place. But yeah, we got some awesome location standings to get right into as well for the PGL.
Yeah. We got some locations standings, but before we go over that, we got Lurch HB's getting another win on this broadcast.
That's right.
On a 65 ball count there. So if you would have reversed those numbers, we could have got that minor out. But, it's all right. Things happen. $29.40 going over to Lurch HB's there.
That's right. And next game, that minor will be clicking up to 60 balls or less to win.
Yeah,
so definitely get enrolled for this next game. Pretty good chances at getting that minor winner in your pocket. So definitely get your bingo face on. Get serious.
Yeah, we got Nikki letting us know that was Lurch's 5th win. So, yeah, Lurch is on
Wow.
a hot streak right now.
Wow, yeah, that is crazy stuff. Thank you, Nikki, for checking and letting us know. That is some insane stuff. Nice job, Lurch. Just lurching around, getting some bingos. That's right. But of course, I'll let you take care of these top 10s for the locations.
Right, here we go, guys. In 10th place, we got Stewartsville Legion Post with 432,000 points. Stewartsville Legion Post was in 6th place, got bumped back to 10th. 9th place, it's Blasco's Blasco's Embassy Bar in St. Peter with 434,000 points. They were in 5th, now in 9th. Jumping from 9th place to 8th place is VFW Northfield with 435,000 points. 7th place is Neeson's Gaylord with 436,000 points. They were unranked and now jumped into 7th place. And it's the same story with our 6th place location, Atomic Star Tavern in Mankato with 440,000 points. In 5th place, it's LJ's in Milton with 504,000 points, with them going down from 3rd place to 5th. 4th place, previously unranked, making a huge jump here. It's Sheps on 6th and Brainerd with 545,000 points.
Wow.
In 3rd place, used to be in 1st place, it's VFW Austin with 567,000 points. In 2nd place, it's Beck's Pub and Becker with 581,000 points. But the biggest jump I've seen tonight from any of the locations in 1st place here,
Cool. Yeah, this
coming
is
from
crazy.
10th, it's American Legion Cleveland with 589,000 points.
Absolutely insane from American Legion Cleveland. Able to go from last to 1st. I mean, just definitely some crazy stuff. Good job to everybody in American Legion Cleveland making it a team effort, because nobody from American Legion Cleveland is in the top 10 for the player standings. So pretty crazy stuff. Congrats to everybody playing. But we do have a little bit of the daily, weekly bingo schedule to go through, and to let you guys know what we play every day and when you can play it. But before we do, we are rolling in this game. We got that major at over $3,100, the minors over $250, 60 balls or less, and we got that must-go prize at $40.60. So definitely some awesome prizes that we can try and get our hands on this round. But meanwhile, we will be going over what we do every day. So we start off every bingo day with Vikings Bingo, the 25-cent cards from 12 to 1. You can always get that jackpot in 52 balls or less. Ooh. And now, up next, the Jackpot Hunter 25-cent cards from 1 to 4. We got that Mega. It's been growing and rolling recently. It's right now, at the beginning of the day, it was at 51 balls or less to win.
Yeah.
And it was like over 33 grand. Now, I think it's probably over like 35 grand. Probably still at 51 balls or less, but still it's looming. It's coming soon to you. To a Minnesota bar near you. So definitely try and get your hands on that one. We play those cards from 1 to 4 p.m., and that Mega is looking really good. But other than that, right after that at 4 p.m., we have Lucky 4 Bingo. We have one game of it, and you can get a chance at over 52 grand on that mega jackpot.
Yeah.
But after that, we got Jackpot Hunter, the $1 cards from 4 to 6 p.m., what we're playing right now. And as you can see, that mega's 100 grand, major over 3,100, minor over 250. All looking pretty good prizes. And we have until 6 p.m. to continue playing for these prizes.
Yeah. But at 6 p.m., the prizes don't stop there, because we have that Lucky 4 Bingo game, that second game of Lucky 4 Bingo right at 6 p.m. that we're going to be broadcasting for you guys, where you get that second chance of over 52,000 points. Not points, $52,000 during that game there. So we gave out a mini jackpot earlier today.
That's right.
In that Lucky 4 Bingo. And so there is other prizes other than that over $52,000.
There it is. It's Kimmy over at Niswa Legion taking away that minor jackpot. Nice job, Kimmy. Taking away like $291.85. Kimmy. Nice job, Kimmy. Able to do the impossible and take away that minor jackpot.
Nice.
Nice job. We'll have the exact total for you guys in a couple seconds. It's just so you know, you don't have to bear with my quick math that may or may not be right. But we do have, after we play the game of Lucky 4 Bingo, we got the Skull Bingo to get into.
All right.
And it's looking pretty good. We are tonight we're playing it from 6 to 7, and then from 9 to 10 p.m. is we are being interrupted by a Wild Wednesday. And then the coverall's looking really good. It's at $23,673 and 50 balls or less. The large frame is at $1,649 and 43 balls or less. And the line prize just went out recently, but it grows pretty fast, so keep your eye out for it. It's at $26 and 10 balls or less. So definitely some nice prizes for Skull Bingo until it's interrupted at 7.
Yeah. And we got the total here for Kimmy, who just won $291. So
awesome.
Nice job, Kimmy.
Sweet. Nice job, Kimmy. But, of course, that interruption, it starts at 7 today. Why don't you tell them a little bit about what's going on?
Oh, yeah, at 7, it's that Wild Wednesday there. It's that 7 to 9. That coverall for that Jackpot Jungle there is at 52 balls. It's 25-cent card edition. So you're getting a lot of bang for your buck, and you're getting a chance at $8,568.
Oh,
and not only that, you're going to be earning PGL points throughout the night and having odds at other prizes and a lot of money going around. So definitely be here for Wild Wednesday tonight from 7 to 9.
Oh yeah, 100%. It's a major PGL night, so you want to get all your PGL points and all your quick cash prizes in real quick. You know, it's a productive night for all our PGL players. So definitely come on out. Jordy and Ian will be helming the ship for this tonight's broadcast, so it'll definitely be a lot of fun. And you know, when you're there tonight, be nice to them for us. You know, they really like Wild Wednesday, so you know. It is a special night for all of us here at Pilot. But, of course, we are about 30 seconds away from getting enrolled into this next game. Get enrolled, and in the meantime, we will be going over our, let's see, we'll go over our national days again because we went over that like about an hour and a half ago, so people might have forgotten what exactly is going on today. But I'll start off because today it's National Curry Chicken Day today.
Oh, yeah.
That's right. Curry chicken's pretty cool. Each year on this day, curry chicken lovers enthusiastically celebrate National Curry Chicken Day. They fill their dishes with a variety of flavored spices and serve them to their friends and family. That's right. It's an easy dish to make, and you can make it in bulk pretty easily as well. So it's a pretty good dish to make for your friends and family for sure.
Yeah.
And it's pretty tasty as well. I'll attest to that. What would you say is like your favorite kind of curry? Like the tiki masala kind of thing. Is that what you like?
I am not sure actually.
It's like what this looks like. It's like kind of that orange.
Yeah, that's really good.
Yeah. That's probably my favorite kind of curry, to be honest. Is the chicken tiki masala.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that stuff's super good. Let's see, butter chicken is really good. I don't know if it's the same thing, though.
I'm not sure either.
Is butter chicken the same as tiki masala?
Oh, it looks very
Kind of
similar.
looks the same. Maybe butter chicken is the same as tiki masala. No, it's different. Butter chicken versus tiki masala.
They're going up in the head-to-head
Oh,
match.
okay. So the main difference between these two dishes is butter chicken has lesser tomato intensity, and tiki masala is less creamier than butter chicken. Interesting. Okay, so tiki masala is a dry dish that is cooked in the tandoor, while butter masala is cooked in a pan over a fire. Interesting. Okay. Hey, well that's cool. I never knew the difference, to be honest. So fun stuff to learn. Educational broadcast, real quick. but up next, we got a pretty interesting one.
Yeah, we're gonna continue the education with. I'm just kidding. It's not very educational, but it is National Kiss a Ginger Day. So January 12th, everyone is encouraged to find their favorite redhead and give them a peck on Kiss a Ginger Day. So created to support a more positive spin than its counterpart, Kiss a Ginger Day brings sweet Reese's Wait, Reese's? Why did I read Reese's? Brings sweet kisses to redheads who may have once been teased for their hair color.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's a cool day, I guess. I don't know. I feel like it. But before we go further, we got Lurch HB's getting another win in. Nice job
Wow.
over at Heartbreakers Bar and Grill, taking home $25 on that Musco prize. Nice job.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. This seems fun. I'm probably not going to go around and kissing any gingers
Yeah,
I know.
probably not going to celebrate today.
No, I'm probably going to abstain from today.
Yes.
I'm okay. I'm good.
Uh,
but I don't know. For all of you people that enjoy celebrating this day,
I mean, under the right circumstances, I would love to enjoy this
That's
day.
right. If you have a really good friend, give him a quick kiss on the cheek. It's like, here, it's your day. Here's your kiss on the cheek for today. That's right. I don't know. But of course, up next, it is National Marzipan Day. It's a pretty fun one.
Yeah.
Join millions of people across the nation on January 12th as they participate in the annual National Marzipan Day. On January 12th, this celebration kicks off with creatively formed confection that delight the eyes and the mouth as well, because it's tasty. But yeah, no. Oh wow, yeah. No, fifth win for Lurch. Definitely some awesome stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, marzipan. It's really good. It's like kind of like a candy. It's made from almond meal and sugar and stuff.
Six.
Six.
Yeah, because
Ooh.
I was like, she did say that it was fifth win. The
Yes,
first
yes,
one. And so
yeah.
I was like, oh, wait, is it really sixth or fifth? Or
It is six
it is
wins
sixth
for
win
Alert. So that's some
for-
awesome stuff. That's crazy. 6 wins
Yeah.
out of 23 games. That's
I mean,
pretty crazy.
that'll get you up on the leaderboard there. So I think that we're going to see Lurch.
Ooh,
uh,
good point.
Is Lurch already on there? I don't think so.
No, I
but-
don't think they're
so
already on
we'll
there,
see
but,
Lurch maybe make an appearance here. Sometimes the HUD understandings confuse me. So there is some wild where-
with 6 wins, and they've probably played before, they might get up onto the standings just from tonight.
Yeah.
That's some crazy stuff. Hopefully they can get a couple more wins in and really like cements their place on the standings. That'd be cool. But yeah, other than that, great job from Lurch, able to get all these wins in tonight. But of course, we have some other national days to get into. And if you like marzipan, it's your day. Congratulations. Eat some marzipan. I don't know. But of course, up next, it's a pretty important national day.
Yeah, it's National Pharmacist Day. National Pharmacist Day on January 12th annually recognizes and honors all pharmacists across the nation. The role of pharmacists has shifted over the years, where once they served as the classical click, stick, and pour dispensary, they now serve as an integrated member of the healthcare team. Pharmacists are often directly involved in patient care and play a vital role in a patient's recovery. So there you have it. Yeah,
Yeah.
pharmacists definitely do deserve that respect because
yeah.
they do have a major impact on people's health, especially because they are kind of that the way of what will be the best way of saying this? Getting your healthcare needs between like your prescriptions and really just prescriptions.
Yeah,
From your
like,
doctor.
they have all those over-the-counter meds
Yeah.
and all the like. They have a lot of stuff at
Right.
pharmacies and stuff like that. Very,
Yeah.
very useful stuff. I mean, without them, we wouldn't be able to get any of our medications.
Yeah,
So
it's
definitely, yeah, very cool stuff. Happy National Pharmacist Day. Okay, a little bit of extra. We threw out luck for those pharmacists earlier, but there's a little bit of extra luck
Yep.
for all you pharmacists happening to be playing Pilot games right now. Hopefully it serves you well.
Yeah.
Even if you don't win, hopefully you walk out with a little bit of extra luck in your step, you know.
Right.
Just something to help you out.
I mean, now that I think about it, Lurch HB's got to be a pharmacist.
You got to be a pharmacist, 100% a pharmacist.
I mean, with all that luck we gave out earlier, Lurch
Mhm.
HB took part in that, so I think they're a pharmacist.
And with each win, I really felt like they had a lot of IQ points, you know what I mean? Like I was like, oh, I can tell Lurch is a smart dude. You know
Right.
what I mean?
I
So
could
definitely
tell
pharmacist energy.
Lurch knows about all
Yeah.
these prescriptions and differently what
Lurch
they
is a
do.
dude that definitely knows about prescriptions. I don't know how I know that, but I know. so definitely good job. Definitely a very cool pharmacist.
Yeah.
Some awesome stuff. Happy National Pharmacist Day.
Yeah.
It's a cool one. But let's see. I want to look up like weirdest national days.
Yeah.
Because we were just talking about how there's some weird national days.
Oh, yeah.
Let's take a look at the weirdest ones really quickly here. We are 60 balls drawn in on this game. We're getting into an This
starting off strong here.
Yeah, for real. We are starting. Okay, before we start off, though, we got Godness over at Mainline Bar and Grill in Barnesville taking home $32.40. Nice job,
There you
Godness. But let's get into it. April 20th. It is National Lima Bean Respect Day.
There you go. So it's
That's
not
right.
just Lima Bean Day, because if it was National Lima Bean Day, that would leave room for you to be able to disrespect them while it's still
Exactly.
being their day.
Don't disrespect
I mean,
lima
you
beans.
can't now.
Yeah, don't be disrespecting them. And, so you might be able to disrespect them the other 364 days of the year. But this
Exactly.
day, April 20th, you have to respect the lima bean. That's right.
Respect it.
Respect. That's right. Maybe make a little, make a little like shrine to it somewhere in your house. I don't know. Light up the candles every April 20th.
Exactly.
And just kind of like, like paying your respects to the lima bean. That's right. But May 9th, that's a pretty good one. I'll let you take over May 9th.
Yeah, May 9th here, it's National Lost Sock Memorial Day. So
A little bit more of a serious note. Yeah.
it's a way to mourn all those lost socks, all those socks
Yeah.
you'll never see, the left
Exactly.
socks.
Maybe that sock that you dropped behind the washing machine, but you didn't know you dropped it behind the washing machine, so it's just kind of there, and you think it's lost.
Or maybe it's
Sad.
one of those socks that got stuck in the washing machine.
You know,
didn't even know it.
Yeah, maybe one of those weird socks that you see in like the grocery store parking lot. You know what I'm saying? It's just like it ended up there somehow.
You're just like, that's one of those
It's like,
socks.
wow. It's like every time I see a sock in a parking lot, I'm just kind of like, how did you get here?
Exactly.
Like, well, I just kind of feel a little bit like, wow, I feel bad for whoever sock that is.
I pull out my trumpet and I just like.
Just play this. Yeah, I play a little morning music. That's right. But of course, we got a couple other more funny ones. I feel like there's like National Crouton Day, National Ballpoint Pen Day. Those are pretty standard, like weird ones.
Yeah, but there is National
It's fun.
Talking Elevator Day.
Huh.
So, because apparently, most of us are rude and don't usually chat with complete strangers
Yeah.
while we're sharing an elevator for less than 30 seconds. So, you really just got to talk in an elevator sometimes.
Yep, sometimes.
day,
Those elevator
29th.
conversations.
It's July 29th, I was just saying. Yeah,
Oh,
so.
July 29th. Okay. Well, sometimes you just kind of got to have one of those elevator talks. Whether it's just super small talk and you're just kind of left left thinking like, oh, I wish I didn't talk to that person for 27 seconds.
Yeah.
Or maybe it's some deep lifetime talk that you're just having with some random
True.
person in the elevator. Oh no, talk to someone. That's some pretty cool stuff. Oh, August 8th. This is a pretty decent one. It's a National Sneak Some Zucchini Into Your Neighbor's Porch Day. A classic. I mean, all of us
Classic.
celebrate this one, I'd have to say.
I mean, I'm always sneaking some zucchini into my neighbor's porch. Unfortunately,
I'm just glad I have a day for it now.
Yeah, I know. I
Kind of sets my mind a little bit straight. I can plan for it,
right.
Yeah.
It's no longer something I have to keep hidden.
Yeah, exactly. I can be proud about it.
Yeah,
you know
I
what
can be
mean?
proud
Like,
about my
this is a lifestyle
zucchini
that
habits.
I choose to live. You know what I
Yes.
mean? I choose to sneak zucchini onto my neighbor's porches.
Yeah.
That is something
that's just a choice of mine.
Yeah.
One of many, really.
There's
so
nothing
it's
to
not
do
like
with it's nobody else's business except maybe my neighbors. I don't.
Yeah,
No, it's not even their business. No, this is between me, the zucchini, and my neighbor's porch.
Yeah, not my neighbor's porch.
Yeah.
So
Okay. Yeah. Come on, leave yourself out
there's
of
a
it,
big
Janice.
difference there.
That's right, yeah.
Janice keeps complaining. I tell her.
It's like, well, how about you
Get
stop
off my
complaining
back.
about these free zucchinis I'm putting on your
Yes,
porch?
maybe you should just enjoy the zucchini that I give you every day
Yeah.
on your porch.
That's right.
I mean, I would rather you just keep it on your porch hidden, but
Yeah, keep it where I hid it. That'd be cool. But I mean, if you take it to make salads with it, that's cool too, I guess.
yeah. So.
But let's take a look at some of these other weird ones. Hey, we got a National Spicy Guacamole Day.
Okay.
No time for the mild guacamole. It's time for the spicy guacamole every November 14th. That's right. So let's see another one. Yeah, those are some pretty weird ones.
I did just kind of get an idea into how national days are created because December 5th is International Ninja Day.
Okay.
And how this was created was by Ninja Burger, which I'm guessing is a restaurant there. just petitioned it, it looks like, and it was then recognized as a national day. So all it takes is for you to then petition that, or maybe present as a national day to some committee out there, some
Interesting. A
national
secret
day
committee, like
But
Illuminati type.
before we move on, we got Godness and from Mainline Bar and Grill, and we have KJH from Eagles Rochester, both of them splitting that $29.60 must go there.
Awesome. And that was indeed the last game of our Jackpot Hunter broadcast. But do not fear. We have one more game left to talk to you guys because we are getting into the last game of Lucky 4 Bingo. That's right. You get one more chance at that jackpot of over like 52 grand. So definitely some cool stuff. We gave out that a minor jackpot in it just last game. Not last game, but in the first game of Lucky 4 Bingo at 4 p.m. So hopefully we can get a little bit more luck in, maybe get that major or that mega. That'd be awesome. But until then, we have something that's super important to us here at Pilot Games, and it's super important to you guys too because it affects your local charities. And this week it is our charity spotlight. It is Merrick Inc. that we're spotlighting this week. And Merrick Inc. has proudly provided life enrichment activities and meaningful work to adults with intellectual or developmental disabilities in the northeastern Twin Cities since 1964. We are wayfinders connecting clients to businesses and our local communities as well. So a super awesome charity, and if you want to support this super awesome charity, Merrick Inc., you can go to these locations, Rowdy's Bar in Oakdale and Bleachers over in Maplewood. Fun stuff about Bleachers is they have karaoke nights Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays starting at 9 p.m. So just letting you know. So tomorrow night's your time to shine, everybody who does karaoke.
I mean, go head over to Bleachers there.
Oh, 100%. Bleachers and Roddy's Bar, both super cool locations, supporting a super cool charity in Merrick Inc. So if you're happening to be playing Pilot Games at both those locations, you should feel proud you're supporting a really awesome charity. But yeah, so we only have about 35 seconds left to get enrolled into this last game of the broadcast. Hopefully we're all feeling lucky, for this Lucky 4 Bingo. I'm feeling pretty lucky, if I had to say so myself. So definitely, I think we can give out one of these extra jackpots this game.
We could.
But let's see. So for this broadcast, how many jackpots did we end up hitting?
Let's see.
So we got one in the Lucky 4, one on the first game, so that's 2. And then we gave out, what was our next one that we gave out?
2.
It went out in game number 11, so that's 3.
4.
Did we get 4?
I believe so.
That's cool.
Yes.
4 jackpots, that's right. Hopefully we can make it a 5th jackpot. I wouldn't mind that if we ended up doing that. Yeah, it was 4. We ended up doing 4 jackpots, so hopefully we can give out 5 really quick. Oh, come on, Woolly Zimtown. Woolly Zimtown.
We're moving on to the the major here.
Major?
Could still give a major. No, we're gonna be moving on to the mini. We can give out a mini.
Let's do one more mini for the night.
We can do another mini. We can give out another mini.
Come on, everybody. I see you. Come on, Zimtown. Come on, Zimtown.
Zimtown.
We're down to $13 on that must-go prize, but that's okay. We gave out that mini earlier today. But hopefully Godness or Zimtown can zoom in and come take it.
Yeah.
Man, I was really thinking when we went down to 2 balls on that mega, I was like, oh my gosh, this is the time. Like, we can do it. But no, it will be rolling and growing to the next day. We play it every day at 4 p.m. 4 p.m. and 6 p.m. One game each at 4 p.m. and 6 p.m. respectively. So try and come out and try another chance at it. But we still haven't gotten it yet. We still got a lot of people in the race to get it. I see Yags Crew was out there. Hello, Yags Crew. See Benji. See Godness is out there trying to get another win in tonight. See NGKM is out there as well. We got Mace. Maybe it's Mace Windu. That'd be cool.
Be.
One of our many celebrity players out there.
Yeah.
Oh, and there it is. We got 3 players.
Yeah, 3. Woolly, Godness, and NGKM.
And their lucky numbers are 1, 4, 67, and 73 for you guys tonight. So definitely have a nice night, everybody. Enjoy that Skull Bingo and have an awesome Wild Wednesday as well.
And remember, you guys play Pilot Games, your community wins.
That's right. Have a nice one, everybody.
we have a crazy tie in first place between Simbob at Corky's Bar South Haven and Scrub Eye at American Legion Fridley, both with 20,000 points.
Yeah, good job. Scrub Eye and Sinbob both winning a bunch of Vikings points. I know Sinbob last week won a huge jackpot.
Oh,
so good job to all the winners in the Viking zone. But let's talk about those locations that those winners are playing at. In 10th place, we get started off with a three-way tie. It's between three top-tier locations: Corner Bar Goodhue, Titan Sports Saloon in Oakdale, and the Sunshine Depot in Elk River. They all have 13,000 points. 9th place is Shooter's Bar Fountain in Wyckoff with 14,000 points. With 15,000 points, we get another two-way tie. It's our place in 3rd in Faribault and Smiley's Tavern in New Ulm. 6th place, it's Archie's Bar in Morristown with 17,000 points. 5th place, Atomic Star Tavern in Mankato with 19,000 points. With 20,000 points, we have the number 4 location, and that's Route 65 Pub and Grub with 20,000 points. With 27,000 points in 3rd place, we got Corky's Bar South Haven. 2nd place, it is American Legion Fridley with 41,000 points. And then that number 1 location, VFW Spring Lake Park, has accumulated 66,000 points in just the first week of Vikings Bingo.
Oh yeah, so make sure you guys are coming out to play from 12 to 1 every single day for that little bit of Vikings Bingo.
Well, make sure you guys are coming out for every single one of our PGL nights. We got MegaSota Game Night and Wild Wednesday. There's just 2 of them now, and make sure you guys are coming out for them because they are a lot of fun.
Oh, yeah.
Our mission is to serve the community. Pilot Games has given us the opportunity to provide those resources and so forth that we need to our schools, to our fire department, to our library, to organizations that help the hungry. All of those are all made possible by the Pilot Games organization.
Hey guys, and Jackpot Hunter is some of our favorite bingo, especially due to the new rules where those miners are going out all the time.
All the time.
Which means there's a lot more points going out, so these players have been racking them in. Let's know what that player standings is looking like.
All right, they are absolutely crazy. Starting off with a 4-way tie in 10th. It is LGB over at Rax Bar. Tom at the coloring contest. So if you want to take a look at all of the full event details, go to their website, check it out. It's going to be starting January 22nd for you.
Oh yeah, and if you want to support that great charity, head over to Barden's on Main. They have a great patio, a great variety of beers and liquors that are right and ready for you.
Oh yeah, so guys, remember, when you're playing Pilot games, your community wins. $25. But the one that took home the big kahuna of Friday was Roy Munson over at the VFW Dilworth, taking home $17,120.
Oh yeah, but all jackpots pale in comparison to Doobie Bros, because on Saturday he got that jackpot right, as he got $25,284 into his pocket. Good job, Doobie Bro, over at Big Louie's Bar and Grill in Crystal. But we also had Tara over at Billy's Rockford take home $681 on that one, as well as Fox over at the Ultimate Sports Bar and Grill, winning $823. And those were just the 3 jackpots that went out on Saturday.
Oh yeah, we had a couple more going out on Sunday. We had Jaron over at Beartown Lounge taking home $6,770 on Sunday, as well as 80s over at the Riverboat Lanes taking home $3,338. And the final one to round out this huge cornucopia of jackpots for the weekend, it was Lornat over at Captain Black's Bar and Grill taking home $1,312. We've got jackpots lined up for you guys all week long. I hope you guys are checking them out and hopefully getting to take home some for yourself.
Hey guys, and we love playing Vikings bingo from 12 to 1 every single day, and there's been some huge jackpots going out over the last week, but there's also been some huge shakeups to our Twiking zone, and so let's hop right into it.
Oh yeah, it's been a crazy season 11 already. So starting it off, we have a 3-way tie in 8th between Broadway over at Broadway Pizza Plain, Chili at Smiley's Tavern, and Big Mike at the Beach Club Bar and Grill, all 3 of them with 11,000 points. In 7th place, we've got Elsa at Titan Sports Saloon with 13,000. In 6th place, it's SNS at American Legion.
Points in 7th place, we got Lulu over at American Legion Fridley. Sixth place, it's Keith over at Billy's Rockford with 95,525 points. With 99,580 points in fifth place, we got Wet Santa over at Clive's Roadhouse Rogers. Fourth place, it's RCD over at Beck's Pub in Becker with 111,605 points. With 118,830 points in third place, we got Scow over at Stewartville Legion Post. Second place, it's Kick Your Arizona over at the Beach Club Bar and Grill with 142,075 points. First place, it's none other than the player who has been dominating the PGL Knights, Bam Bam, over at Stewartville Legion Post with 172,415 points, but just some top-tier play from some top-tier players.
Oh yeah, and speaking of top tier play, let's see how it's accumulated in these big time locations. Starting off in 10th place, we have American Legion Cleveland with 256,095 points. Next up in 9th place, it's the VFW Northfield with 256,310 PGL points. Next up with 289,625, it's none other than American Legion Monticello taking that 8th place spot. In 7th place, we had the Beach Club Bar and Grill in Lakeland with 312,975 points. Next up in 6th place, it's the Stewartville Legion Post with 313,765 points. In 5th place, it's Blasco's Embassy Bar in St. Peter with 327,310 points. Next up with 370,845 points. In 4th place, it's the Roadside Bar and Grill in Borup. Next up in 3rd place is LJ's in Miltona with 4,400 points. Now for our top two.
I like that score for LG's in Miltona, 400,400 points.
It was very easy to write.
Yeah, very, very nice. Sammy's on the Avenue in Fairmont, and Titan Sports Saloon in Oakdale, all with 9,000 points. 7th place is Carboni's Pizza CR Billiards in Coon Rapids with 10,000 points. With 13,000 points in 6th place, we got Country Lounge in St. Paul. With 16,000 points in 5th place, we got Concordia Lanes in Newell. In 4th place, it's Sunshine Depot in Elk River with 18,000 points. Now we're getting into those high point totals. With 24,000 points in 3rd place, we got Duff's Tavern on Main in Vermilion. 1st place, though, it gets even tighter as there is a two-way 1st place tie between two top-tier locations, Sundance Golf Banquet Bowl in Dayton and Corner Bar in Goodhue. They both have 29,000 points.
Oh yeah, it's going to be super exciting to see which one comes out on top. So make sure you guys are coming out from 4 to 6 during our happy hour shows and playing a little bit of Jackpot Hunter.
There it is, 53 balls. Hey guys, and we love doing this for one specific reason, and that's because every single time you guys are playing pilot games, you guys are giving out some money to your community. And so we like to highlight a specific charity and what bar supports that charity as well. And this past week, we just talked about the Wasika Sleigh and Cutter Festival.
Oh yeah, this festival is a fun escape for the holidays, or for the winter after the holidays are over. If you like horses, curling, ice sculptures, or parades, this...
Prior to that, it was the Beach Boys, and with John Stamos, it was awesome.
I have never been to a PyCon event before. This is my first time, and I am loving it.
Yeah, this is incredible. We pulled in, parked, got some free beers, amazing free food.
Famous Days!
Hey everyone, Famous Dave here, smoking up the best ribs in America.
Having a great time so far. We got a picture with John Randall. It's pretty awesome.
John Randall is like my favorite.
Skol, 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 baby!
Really cool seeing John Kriesel. Really cool listening to him talk and his story.
This is my first PyCon, and I've had a blast.
Willie is my favorite.
I'm excited for Willie Nelson.
I grew up listening to Willie Nelson my whole life.
Willie Nelson.
Willie Nelson.
Have a really nice day!
The entertainment, the people watching, cocktails, t-shirts.
Drink and eat and be with everybody.
Fabulous experience.
Either way, I don't know why you would miss this. That's all I gotta say.
He said we're making sure to come every year.
Get your butt here, man. Get your butt here.
Hey guys, and some of our best gaming nights are on our PGL nights, and they've been a lot of fun. But we also have a lot of different nights as well as Jackpot Hunter points, a lot of different games that are so much fun that give out a lot of great prizes. And some of those great prizes went out this weekend. We had a total of 11 jackpots this weekend, which made our week total 14 for last week, 21 for season 11.
We're off to a great start, I'd say.
Yeah, I think so as well. And let's just talk about those crazy jackpots that went out on just Friday.
I know, we had so many going out, starting off with Simba over at Corky's Bar South Haven, taking home $2,352. But we also had Brizo at the Underground Bar and Grill, taking home $645. But we also had...
points. With 15,000 points, we get another two-way tie. It's our place in third in Faribault and Smiley's Tavern in New Ulm. Sixth place, it's Archie's Bar in Morristown with 17,000 points. Fifth place, Atomic Star Tavern in Mankato with 19,000 points. With 20,000 points, we have the number 4 location, and that's Route 65 Pub and Grub with 20,000 points. With 27,000 points in third place, we got Corky's Bar South Haven. Second place, it is American Legion Fridley with 41,000 points. And then that number 1 location, VFW Spring Lake Park, has accumulated 66,000 points in just the first week of Vikings Bingo.
Oh yeah, so make sure you guys are coming out to play from 12 to 1 every single day for that little bit of Vikings Bingo. everyone. We have had some crazy PGL days in our first week of Season 11.
Oh yeah, they've been a lot of fun, and here's how the top 10 has shaken up after the first week. 10th place, we got Nene over at VFW Austin with 77,970 points. With 81,735 points, in 9th place, we got BT Hodgman over at Boulevard's Bar and Grill. 8th place, it's Bobo over at Corner Bar in Goodhue with 87,735 points. With 94,515 points in 7th place,
by the Pilot Games organization.
Hey guys, and Jackpot Hunter is some of our favorite bingo, especially due to the new rules where those minors are going out all the time. Which means there's a lot more points going out, so these players have been racking them in Hey guys, and we are getting enrolled into some PGL action because it is a Wild Wednesday and we are super excited to be hitting these ice studios with you guys. We got some great games in store and I'll get us going. I think it's Pride of Minnesota that usually gets us started off in these games, but
you're the expert. I'm the newbie here.
Yeah,
this is only about like my second or third time here with you guys.
Yeah. So I'm not going to ask you. I'm going to go.
But we will be streaming for you guys in the next 2 hours on Pilot TV's Pilot Player Connect at pilotgames.com/PilotTV, as well as YouTube Live and Twitch. Both of our channel names are MegaSota for you guys.
Yes, we are getting into a little bit of Pride of Minnesota action. A really good jackpot before we go after some of those jackpots in Wipeout Blackout. We're going to play 6 of those games of Wipeout Blackout, and then it's PGL action all the way till Jackpot Jungle time. And so it's going to be a lot of fun. Jackpot Hunter was super exciting today as they gave out 4 jackpots, so definitely a good day for them.
Oh, yes. You know, this is the second time in a row where I've actually come in fully knowing that it's a Wild Wednesday and we're doing these tournament games, but I've come in being like, all right, let's play these 23 games of Jackpot Hunter.
And then you're like, oh, wait.
And then I'm like, oh,
we're playing the cooler games.
Yes, this is so much better.
Oh, yeah, really, really good games. Right now in first place, taking an early lead, we got Hez in, we got Snooki in 6th. Good to have a famous Jersey Shore representing right there. I can't believe you're in 3rd place.
You?
Yeah. You also, some big time things happening. You still got a lot of plays to go through in this game of Pride Minnesota, but $140 for first place.
Oh, yeah. We just got done playing those Jackpot Hunter games that I just mentioned. And if you guys didn't know, if you weren't sticking around to play, we have those brand new rules that have been installed. And these new rules are the reason we were able to give out 4 jackpots in the last 2 hours.
Oh, yeah. It's super exciting. I mean, every $100, it clicks up 4 balls or less, and it starts off at 52 balls or less, and so just grows so quickly. I mean, once it hits $300, it's at 64 balls or less. Very doable jackpot. The Jackpot Hunter today start off at 64 balls or less, and
it was just ready to go.
Yeah, I mean, it was primed and ready to give out a lot of jackpots, and they did that today, as getting us warmed up for this Wild Wednesday, trying to give out even more jackpots right here, right now.
Absolutely.
But we're streaming live to a bunch of Pilot TVs, and we got some highlight locations that just got them installed. We got VFW Coon Rapids, Woody's Bar and Grill, Harbor Bar and Restaurant, Frank's Bar, Broadway Bar, VFW Forest Lake, Neighbors Eatery and Saloon, the Villa Bar and Grill, and the 152 Club, just to say a few.
Oh, yeah, but we have them getting installed as we speak, getting shipped out all over Minnesota in the next couple weeks. So make sure you guys are staying tuned and staying in the know about what locations near you are getting those awesome Pilot TVs.
Oh, yeah, I just heard of a big shipment that just went out, and so I'm super excited to see those locations having some TVs. If you guys got a TV at your location, take a player picture and let us see your smiling face next to that Pilot TV, just because it's cool to see that those things are up and running at where you are playing.
Definitely makes me feel very professional.
It does. It definitely does. But we're always giving out a lot of jackpots, and that's the name of the game. We've been giving out 14 jackpots this week, 23 jackpots for season 11.
Oh, yeah, and yesterday we gave one out to Wild Watson over at Flintstones Lounge, taking home $1,104.
Yeah, good job, Wild Watson. A top-tier name right there.
Oh, yeah, super fun. But the jackpots didn't stop there. Just they weren't in our regularly scheduled bingo. But there was a ton of lucky players over at Buck Wild Bar and Grill playing a little bit of our E-tabs.
Oh, yeah, we had Home on the Range taking out a bunch of cash. We had $600 go out in Home on the Range, then a $750 that went out in Home on the Range as well, as there was a few more games that took home some jackpots, including more Home on the Range jackpots.
Oh, yeah, we had Going Bananas where someone won $750 playing that, as well as $1,499 playing Going Bananas as well.
Yeah, and those 2 more Home on the Range, $1,000 in Home on the Range, and then $1,499 also going out for Home on the Range. They were really enjoying Home on the Range.
Oh, yeah, they seem to be pretty lucky, so definitely check out those. They're super fun, but we have so many other games as well.
Oh, yeah. But going back to Wild Watson, because I felt like we moved off it really quickly.
Okay.
And he's got a great name that feels like he should be a Western outlaw.
Yeah.
Like
Orchestra in
yeah, I
town.
feel like we would go through a celebrity birthday list, and it would be like James B. Watson, and then you'd look him up, and he's like nickname Wild Watson.
I like it. He was like the sheriff, and I can paint the whole story now.
Exactly. Went rogue, took over town, and ran big scandals. I don't know. Yeah, it's a movie that I'm working on starring Nicolas Cage.
I like it.
Yeah, I think
big box office hit.
Yeah, I think Nicolas Cage could play a Wild West outlaw.
Especially as he's getting older, he's definitely getting that like scruffier kind of like.
Oh yeah, at one point he was more of like the sheriff. Now he's become more an outlaw.
Yeah.
Like back when he was doing National Treasure, he was definitely a sheriff.
He was more
type.
polished and he was more refined. Now he's definitely lost a little bit of that refinement in
Oh
age.
yeah, I mean, but he's pulling off some great characters. He's
I know. I'm trying hard not to say anything negative about Nicolas Cage.
Yeah, if you do, I will just go off on you because he's an amazing actor that has starred in so many great movies. He's actually, I feel like he's finally hitting his second wave. Like,
he has. He's had a complete wave of like 15 movies come out in the last 2 years.
Yeah, I know. There was a point where I was like, Nicolas Cage, great movie person, especially in his young adulthood. Like, he was starring in so many different movies, doing really well in all of them.
Yeah.
And then I went through a little middle stretch there where I just didn't really see him in a lot of things. And what he was in was just like kind of subpar. And then now I've seen him come back.
Subpar is being nice.
Yeah, that is.
Subpar is being very nice.
No, anything with Nicolas Cage. If I'm saying subpar, I'm being very negative about it.
Yeah, no, I mean, from the early 2000s, there was a big jump off where he didn't really have anything in like the 20 teens. I mean, he was in like
Sorcerer's Apprentice.
Yeah.
That was a really good one.
I would have to disagree with
I love that one. People I hear all sorts of hate for Sorcerer's Apprentice that I do not understand. It had some of the coolest sound and visual effects in the movies at the time.
See, I didn't watch it at the time, really.
It had sweet visual effects.
Okay, but that main actor,
he's a good actor.
Can't get behind it.
He plays such a good, goofy, funny guy.
Yeah, he is, but he also plays like the heartthrob in that movie.
Yeah,
not
but
the heartthrob, but like he plays like the main. I don't know. I just couldn't get behind it.
Yeah, I feel like you judge that actor too much.
He makes me uncomfortable slightly.
Yeah, I can get that. It's kind of like
it's just
Steve
his humor. Like it's not him as a person. It's just when he's like trying to be funny.
It's like Steve Carell.
Yeah, and you kind of get that like second hand.
Yeah, like there's a lot of people that don't like Steve Carell just because he makes them feel uncomfortable when he's doing his little acts and like I know.
Yeah, in The Office there are plenty of scenes where I physically feel secondhand embarrassment for Michael Scott.
Yeah, like Ben, broadcaster Ben
yes.
can't watch The Office because he just hates the way
cringe.
like Michael Scott in particular. He can't watch any moments for him. But to move on from movies and everything like that, we got a great Facebook page that's always up to date with all the information. So search up Pilot Games. That way you'll see weekly bingo schedules, event details, reminders, and big progressives, player picks, and so much more.
Oh yeah, and we have that link tree on there that is super, super useful. You'll get to see all of the locations around Minnesota where you guys can play Pilot Games, as well as all the links to all of our other social medias, including our Instagrams and Twitters, where you guys can go interact with them as well. It's super fun, and there's a lot of fun stuff to check out.
Oh yeah, well you guys have less than a minute to get the rest of your plays in, so if there's any players outside the top 10, make sure you're getting those plays in so that we can see you guys rise up these standings, because it looks like
Nolan's got a pretty good lead up on the rest of the competition, and the whole top 10 looks like they're out of place.
Yeah, so it's going to have to be someone from outside of the top 10 to compete with Nolan, but it may be a tough task as Nolan has 19,000 PGL points, where Dave, the second closest, only has 16. So we'll see if anybody's able to catch up or if anybody's able to sneak into this top 10 at the very end, but it looks to be Nolan's game to lose. But we have a lot of different live bingo games, so everybody can get some wins in, and they run from 12 all the way till 10 o'clock. We get it started off at 12 with some Vikings bingo. It's so much fun. We were there today trying to give out that jackpot. not quite able to do so. So make sure you guys are coming tomorrow for that Vikings bingo 25-cent edition all the way till 1 o'clock. But 1 o'clock, there's even more bingo there too.
Oh, yeah, but we had Nolan over at Saxton Hall in Brownsville taking home $140 on that game.
Yeah, good job, Nolan.
Yep.
And now we are going to be getting into some wipeout blackout action, and we'll get the rest of that top 10 to you guys in just a moment. But good job, Nolan, taking home a big chunk of cash in this very first game, and he got a lot of PGL points to help his PGL standings.
That's always a bonus. But if you guys were around at around 11:30 today, you got to see the Cup of Joe this morning, where we introduced our very brand new broadcaster. And so make sure you guys are coming out for that Vikings bingo tomorrow, because that's when he really takes his bingo debut.
Oh, yeah, he's going to be finally playing some games with us, announcing hopefully a jackpot. We're hoping that we're announcing a jackpot tomorrow.
Yeah. I mean, it's over $3,000 now.
Yeah, I think it's ready to go out. It's a Thursday. It feels like the last Vikings jackpot was forever ago, and so we're ready to give it out. You guys got 4 minutes and 35 seconds to get enrolled in this next game of Wipeout Blackout, but let's keep on talking about the great games after Vikings bingo.
All right, well, coming at you from 1 to 4 each and every day, we have those 25-cent card jackpot hunter games, and they're a ton of fun. We got a mega, a major, as well as a minor all on the line for you every single day, and that minor is super, super awesome because it's just like the $1 edition, where every $50 increment, that ball count goes up by 4. All the $1 cards, they go up by 100. The 25-cent cards go up by 50.
Oh, yeah, it's a lot of fun. Jackpot Palooza over there in the Jackpot Hunter 25-cent edition. But Lucky 4 Bingo, they were actually able to give out a mini jackpot in
so
Lucky
exciting.
4 Bingo.
I've been waiting to hear about a jackpot in Lucky 4.
I mean, just one of them to go out. And so good to hear Lucky 4 Bingo, but that means that jackpot in Lucky 4 Bingo is still growing and getting bigger, which it was already at 52,000 heading into today. And so we'll see how big it can get by tomorrow. But after that first chance of Lucky 4 Bingo, we got Jackpot Hunter $1 edition that runs from 4 all the way till 6 o'clock. We have a 100 grand mega, a growing major, and a really large minor that goes out all the time because it clicks up every $100 for balls. And so it's super, super easy to win some really good cash.
Oh, yeah, but right after that, we have our second game of the Lucky 4 Bingo each and every day at 6 p.m. And so you get another chance at that huge jackpot of 52 grand. But just in, we have those top 10 winners from our Game of Pride of Minnesota.
Yeah, let's hear those players.
All right, starting off in 10th place, it's Player over at Trail Stop, winning $5. Next up in 9th place, it was Suki over at Corner Bar and Grill in Winstead, taking home $11. 8th place, it was KNDK over at Rivers Bend Bar and Grill, taking home yet another $11. And next up, coming in 7th, it was Lucy at the Back to the Os RO, taking home another $11. And in 6th place, we had Nikki over at Lansing's Corners, taking home $16. 5th place, it was Meg Jane ERI over at Bloodline Sports Bar and Grill, taking home $28. Coming in 4th, it was Hex over at Log Cabin Bar, taking home $56. 3rd place came out to TDR over at Eagles Wantana, taking home $67. 2nd place, it was Dave over at Howie Sports Bar and Grill, pocketing $100. And our number 1 player of that first game was Nolan over at Saxton Hall, taking home $140.
Yeah, a really good prize for Nolan, and good job to all of those top 10 players, because not only did they win a little bit of cash, but they also won a lot of PGL points to help out their standings. But let's keep on talking about our live bingo, because we have so much good live bingo. You talked about that last game of Lucky 4 Bingo. After that, we got Skull Bingo action that runs from 6 all the way till 10 normally.
Yeah,
obviously, right now, we're in the middle of 6 to 10. And
the Skull Bingo sandwich.
And it's not happening because we're in a wild Wednesday. But it normally on our non-specialty nights run from 6 all the way till 10. And we got some the great jackpots. I saw the coverall and large frames still hadn't gone out. I wasn't 100% sure on the line because
I'm sure that line prize probably went out.
Yeah, it goes out all the time. So definitely check it out, because it was close to $24,000, I think, on that coverall prize. And so make sure you guys check out that Skull Bingo, because it seems to be really chock full of cash.
Oh, yeah, and you'll have another hour to play it after we get done at 9 p.m. It'll be taking you all the way to end your night off at 10. But yesterday we had our MegaSota game night, and that happens at 6:40 every single Tuesday. Tuesday. We have officially had 2 for season 11 now, so it's going to be super fun, but we did not give out that jackpot jungle coverall, so make sure you guys are coming out next Tuesday night to end off our night and try and take home the $18,000 jackpot.
Yeah, really, really fun games. It's Tony and Nikki bringing out the bedazzled headsets,
Oh, yeah.
trying to give out big jackpots, but we try to give out jackpots in this night as well. We got a bunch of PGL action, and we have actually 3 different jackpots in this game alone. And so definitely come out every single Wednesday from 7 to 9 to play a little bit of Wild Wednesday action. And at the end of these games, you even get a shot at an $8,568 jackpot that you can win on just a 25-cent card, because it's that Jackpot Jungle 25-cent edition.
Oh, yeah, so make sure you guys are staying tuned and stick until the end of the show. Trust me, it'll be worth it.
Well, we got a line prize going out to Forget You D over at VFW Austin, a big-time player.
Good to see you playing.
Yeah, $10 going out to Forget You D. I mean, yeah, big-time player.
Yeah.
We haven't seen him appear in any of our standings
Not yet.
But he is
Finished top 10 last season.
Yeah, he is a regular within those things. Did he end up finishing top 10?
He might have. He might have been kicked out.
I think he might have fell out, and for the first time, I had not seen him in a top 10. But I'll
That's
have to
definitely
recheck that one because it would just seem weird to say Forget You D was not in one of our top 10s.
All right, so refresh my memory. That large M goes out on 44.
I think it's 44 for the large
and then
frame.
54.
Yes, because it's different than Skull Bingo. Yeah, because Skull Bingo is 50 balls or less. This
Yeah.
one is 54 balls or less, so you get even higher likelihood of it going out. So definitely keep
I
on
like
trying.
more odds.
We did click over on that large frame. It is now a $16 must-go. We'll see if any of these players who are 2 balls away. Now we got players even 1 ball away like PJ Rich and Give Me. I can tell you want this one, Give Me. But let's talk about some national days.
All right, starting it off, we have a winner.
Yeah, Give Me over at Blue Line Sports Bar and Grill, taking home $16 over there in Sartell.
Nicely done, but we've moved past that jackpot, so we're trying to give out this $21 must-go now, and we still have people 1 ball away.
Ooh, we'll see if it can go
a ton of people
out.
above
Yeah,
away now.
so before we get into these national days, we'll announce the winner of this coverall because it should be going right there.
Player.
Yeah.
Over at Trail Stop, as well as Gimme over at Blue Line and Lefty. Burgie. All right, all of those people splitting up that $21 must-go.
Yeah, Lefty and Burgie both playing at Springbrook Golf Tavern.
Very cool.
Yeah,
Give each
so-
other a high five.
Yeah, you know.
Buy each other a drink with your winnings.
Yeah, with that that like 4 or 5-way split of
Yep.
$21, should be some
They're
really
each
good
taking
stuff.
home like $5.
Yeah, good stuff. But use that money maybe to get enrolled in this next game, Wipeout Blackout, because all those jackpots didn't go out in this game, and so they're all growing and rolling into game number 2 of Wipeout Blackout.
Oh, yeah, but we are just about to get started in these national days. And so starting it off, our first national day is National Curried Chicken Day. Oh,
Yeah,
I thought you were getting
I
started
was
on
like,
something.
Ooh, I got excited for curry chicken, that's all.
Have you ever even tried curry chicken?
No. I just get excited.
I like the excitement.
I like food. I like
Yeah.
food in general, and chicken, chicken and food.
Yeah.
It's always good.
Mhm.
Add a little bit of spice.
Well,
Everything's
then
nice.
curry is for you, because curry chicken lovers authentically celebrate National Curried Chicken Day on this day each and every year. They fill their dishes with a variety of flavorful spices and serve them to their friends and family.
Wow, that seems. I mean, curry chicken just seems really good. You were showing me pictures today of it, and I was like, that seems yummy.
What are you trying to see where it originated from? I can
Yeah.
tell you it's from India.
Yeah, I
It's
just wanted.
curry.
No, I wanted to know more in detail of it. I don't want to just know that's from India. Like I know it's from India. I just want to know like
I was
like
gonna
if
say.
it, what year it came. Like what year was it? Did it originate in? And like when did they first discover curry and that kind of stuff? That's what I'm looking for. Well, yeah, it's curry is a dish originating in the Indian subcontinent. It is common in Southeast Asia, Great Britain, and the Caribbean. Okay.
Yeah, no, it is originated as early as 2500 BC.
Wow, I did not realize curry chicken would be that old.
Yeah, and it actually was originated in what is modern day Pakistan.
Okay, so that's really interesting stuff. Well, happy National Curried Chicken Day.
Yeah, and then then I found a resource that talks about how it made its travel from Pakistan to India and to the Caribbean.
Wow.
And how it traveled down the coast and how it got there, because the Caribbean is not where it originated.
Yeah, no, I didn't. That's super interesting though that it originated in like the BCs though. Like I just didn't expect it like for that to be the first found thing, because most things are like 18 something is the one that was founded.
It was like it was one of like the first spices that they found. It was like a curry powder.
Oh, really?
And so they did that. They would use like ginger when they could find it and stuff like that. That was like very plentiful at the time.
Ah, didn't even realize that. Well, we are just 5 seconds till we get enrolled in this next game of Wipeout Blackout. As I talk about this next National Day, it's a National Kiss a Ginger Day. On January 12th, everyone is encouraged to find their favorite redhead and give them a peck on Kiss a Ginger Day.
All right, but we got TJ Vikes as well as Abe 9969, both splitting up that $11 line prize.
Yeah, and now we'll see if we can give out this large frame of $7,186. But we're talking about National Kiss a Ginger Day. It was created to support a more positive spin than its counterpart. Kiss a Ginger Day brings sweet kisses to redheads who may have once been teased for their hair color.
All right, so if you have a spouse who has red hair, or someone you know and love, or just someone around the bar that you could consensually participate in this day, kiss a ginger.
Yeah, exactly. It's a good day. I actually think that, I mean, a lot of people get like made fun of when they're younger for red hair, but like with people whose red hair sticks with them later in life, it looks so good.
Oh my goodness, women with long red hair are
looks so good.
Beautiful.
Looks so good.
So good. And a lot of time they have that wave or those curls. I'm so jealous of when I see like a redhead with ringlets. I'm like, ugh.
Yeah, definitely.
Blessed.
They can rock it. It definitely is not a bad style to rock.
Oh no, and very few people can do it.
I completely agree. Natural, you can tell when it's natural and when it's dyed.
Oh yes, but TJ Vikes took home yet another win. And we also had Cher over at VFW Austin taking home that $23.
Yeah, I know you like Cher as an artist, so.
Yes, it's spelled a little differently, but
dang.
Yes, it's C-H-E-R.
C-A? Really?
Yeah, Cher.
Oh, I completely just expected it to be
S-H?
Yeah, I don't know why, because that's like
you play Cher music.
I know.
You know how Cher is spelled.
I only play like 2 songs of Cher.
Yes.
And those are the only 2 songs you've ever shown me. So so I just stick with those 2, and they're fun. They're fun. But for some reason I thought her name was spelled that way. So now we're getting enrolled into game number 3 of Wipeout Blackout. It's the halfway point of these Wipeout Blackout games, and we still have been yet to give out one of these jackpots. So we'll see if we can do it in this game number 3.
All right, but next up, these are just all the winners from that last game. But we have our next National Day, and it is National Marzipan Day. And join millions of people across the nation on January 12th as they participate in the annual National Marzipan Day. And on January 12th, the celebration kicks off with a creatively formed confection that delights the eyes and mouth.
Yeah, marzipan. I didn't know what that word meant coming into today, and I've left kind of knowing.
Again, it's that 3 simple ingredient.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about, but I just I didn't realize that they were marzipan. I mean, they're super tasty cookies and super good stuff.
Oh yeah. No, marzipan cookies are like the good old-fashioned tin cookies.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely down for some marzipan. So I would celebrate if I had any readily available, but I would have to go to the grocery store to get any. Yes. So I'm going to stick with just cheering on you marzipan lovers. And so definitely, if you are one, eat a marzipan cookie or something else that you make it with, because I don't know what else you make it with. But if you want to tell us, you can check it in and let us know. We also got National Pharmacist Day. National Pharmacist Day on January 12th annually recognizes the and honors all pharmacists across the nation. The role of pharmacist has shifted over the years, where once they served as the classic lick, stick, pour dispensary, they are now serve as an integrated member of the healthcare team. Pharmacists are often directly involved in patient care and play a vital role in a patient's recovery.
Oh, 100%. I mean, when you go to the doctor, if anything is wrong, the pharmacist is your very next stop.
Oh, I mean, I think the pharmacist is probably the most you interact with a pharmacist on the most regular basis out of any
100%.
other medical
Healthcare.
professional.
Yes, I agree completely.
Yeah, I wish that it was other medical professionals, but it's probably the pharmacist.
Yeah, no, because you can just call, refill your prescription.
You just go up all the time, and it's
Yeah.
super easy. And so definitely appreciate those pharmacists, especially the people that like those pharmacies that like stay open really late too.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, wow, they're such good pharmacists. Like,
And
I know.
especially in this day and age with everything that's happening in this world, do you know how busy those pharmacists are?
Oh, absolutely
Especially
insane.
with all of the testing that has to be going on. I mean, I just called to refill a prescription today, and they were like, just so you know, we are all out of COVID tests. Don't even bother coming in.
Wow, that is insane. We got a line prize going out to Please PL.
Camison.
Yeah, Camison and Kel. Yeah, both all splitting that line prize.
It might also be
$9.
Kelly A.
Yeah, it could be Kelly A. Yeah, good job to all of those players. And now we're trying to give out the $7,000 large frame prize. But we got a Twins game that's really, really fun. It's actually one of those E-Tab games. You guys should check it out. It's called Twins Win. You can pick a lucky batter in the Home Run Derby bonus round and win huge prizes. And
Grand Slam prizes.
Yeah, Grand Slam prizes. And me and Ben, we had this discussion on the broadcast the other day, and I would like to bring it up to you. Okay, if you were gonna have an animal that you're just assuming that it has the intellectual capability to hit a baseball and hit home runs, what animal are you choosing to be hitting home runs for you?
Probably a monkey.
Yeah, we were thinking like orangutan, monkey. You
Probably
could go like
orangutan.
that. But then,
maybe a chimp.
But then we thought about it, and before we came on to talk about, we got a winner on this one.
MPM over at Roddy's Bar, taking home $15 on that large M, and we've moved past that jackpot, so we're trying to give out this $19 Musco.
What about an elephant? We're talking about has the intellectual capability to swing a bat, and it can use its trunk.
Oh, the trunk.
Yeah. Got that trunk action. We got a winner. It's Leland over at Split Rock Entertainment Center, taking home $19 on that Musco coverall prize in game number 3 of Wipeout Blackout. Now we're getting into game number 4 with all those jackpots still growing and rolling into this next one.
Oh my goodness, you really made me think there for a second.
Yeah, about.
Well, I don't know, because it really depends on how much force, can get behind it.
Yeah, because monkeys are very top heavy too. So
so would they be able to get a higher miles per hour than
No, top heavy's bad for baseball.
Is it?
Yeah, because they're swinging a bat and they don't have a lot of muscle on the legs, and so then they can lose balance a lot easier. Where a elephant can stand on all fours and still swing the bat.
Well, obviously the elephant's not going to move. It's an elephant.
Yeah, so it doesn't need any kind of momentum swing or anything like that to try and hit a home run.
Nikki, what do you think? We have Nikki on the headset helping us out tonight for our production. So I want to see what you have to say.
If you were to pick an animal for your home run derby bonus round, which animal are you picking? This is such a...
Yeah, I need to know more animal facts. I need to know who's got that can put the force behind it. Because you know how, alligators can, chomp at a certain, weight and speed that's, unnormal. I wonder if there's an animal that can do that while hitting the baseball.
To somehow incorporate all that into hitting a baseball. Yeah, I don't know.
Well, I mean, we're talking about elephants hitting a baseball with a baseball bat, so I feel like all possibilities are a go here.
Oh, for sure. I mean, I'm not limiting to it. This is a home run derby bonus round that we're talking about.
All right.
She said kangaroo. Good
that'd
pick.
be a good one.
Because the kangaroo's got that leg strength. We're talking about something.
Got that base.
We're talking about an animal that has the intellectual capability of being able to swing a bat.
Do kangaroos have normal length arms, or are they kind of shorter?
No, I think they're regular. I think they just keep them like in more.
They don't have like.
But like when I've
arms.
seen them like
yeah,
get out.
they hang. Okay, never mind. Yeah, kangaroos have full arms.
Yeah, and so
I think that I'm with her. I think they got the muscle. They are
and
built.
and it's explosive power. It's not just like big power. It's explosive power.
Nikki, I like it.
Yeah.
I'm with you.
Good decision,
That's
Nikki.
a good pick for sure.
Wow. All right, I didn't even think of that one. That's.
Can't wait to tell Ben about that.
Yeah, Ben might get behind that one. We could convince him of that.
He's gonna be like, oh, that's a good one.
Yeah,
I can see it now.
He was definitely elephant, full elephant.
See, but yeah, okay. No, I'm with Nikki.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, and the strike zone for the elephant would be so big.
Oh my goodness. It literally would have to be like within this span, or else it's just not happening.
Yeah, just can't work. We got 9 seconds to get enrolled in this next game, but enough about our random home run derby bonus round that we're making up. Play the real home run derby bonus round in Twins Win. It's a lot of fun. We play a little bit of Twins bingo sometimes, and we mash it up with the Vikings bingo, and we create the Twiking zone that has its own standings that are going crazy right now. Before we talk about that, we got a winner.
Oh yeah, it's Lucy over at Back to the SRO, taking home $11.
Yeah, well, let's talk about these players in the Twiking zone. In 10th place, we got a 3-way tie between Yo-Yo at Halfley's Bar, Elsa at Titan Sports Saloon, and Pam at Bricks Pub and Grub. They all have 13,000 points. With 14,000 points, we have another 3-way tie. It's Missy at Meister's Bar and Grill, Julie at VFW Spring Lake Park, and SNS over at American Legion Fridley. They all have 14,000 points. With 16,000 points in 6th place, we got Bobo at Corner Bar and Goodhue. 5th place, it's Fat Cutta over at Route 65 Pub and Grub with 19,000 points. With 20,000 points in 4th place, we got Steve over at Our Place on 3rd. 3rd place, it's Sinbob over at Corky's Bar South Haven. Both Steve and Sinbob were formerly in 2nd place, getting bumped back to that 3rd and 4th place spot. But we have a 1st place tie.
Oh, yeah.
We got one big riser, one person staying put right in 1st place. The one staying put is Scrub Eye at American Legion Fridley, who had Bryzo over at Atomic Star Tavern catch up to him. They both got 25,000 points.
KGH over at Eagles Rochester, taking home $19 on that large M.
Yeah, we have clicked over on that coverall jackpot, and so we have moved on to $23, and it's going out to Cami-san over at Big Dog Sports Cafe in North Mankato, and that means we have given out all the prizes in this game number
4.
Game number 4 of Wipeout Blackout, getting enrolled into game number 5. Get enrolled, press play as we talk about the locations in our Twiking zone.
Yeah, absolutely. Starting off, jumping in from outside the standings into a tie, it was Lucky's 13 in Bloomington, tying it up with Smiley's Tavern in New Ulm, both with 15,000 points. Next up, in 9th place, it was Archie's Bar in Morristown with 17,000. With 18,000 in 8th place, it's Corner Pub 2 in Freeport with 20,000 points. We have a tie between Our Place on 3rd in Faribault and Route 65 Pub and Grub. In 5th place, we've got the Corner Bar Goodhue with 31,000 points. In 4th place, it's Atomic Star Tavern in Mankato with 33,000.
They moved up one spot from 5th to 4th place.
Yeah.
But I mean, what's even more impressive about that was that it's not just they moved up one place, but they passed up, 3 different locations by doing so at Atomic Star Tavern.
Yeah, pushed back Our Place on 3rd, Route 65 Pub and Grub, as well as Corner Bar Goodhue.
Yeah, so just moving up one spot definitely had a bigger effect on the standings than just that.
Oh yeah, definitely had a huge impact, but an even bigger impact was our 4th place location jumping up into a tie in 2nd with American Legion Fridley. It was Corky's Bar South Haven. Now both locations have 41,000 points.
Wow, that's a lot of points, but really shy in comparison.
Yes, to our number 1 location.
Yeah, that number 1 location has been dominating. We keep on just seeing that location pop up again and again when we're playing our Vikings bingo, and so I don't know when they're going to go away.
No, they are really just showing us how it's done. VFW Spring Lake Park keeps accumulating these points on top of each other, and so they have over double the 2nd place location with 84,000 points right now.
Woo. And I mean,
Absolutely
we saw them get
crazy.
wins today too.
Yeah.
While we were on, so their point total is definitely growing a little bit as it is. And Corky's Bar, South Haven, American Legion, Fridley, they've been trying to close the gap, but VFW Spring Lake Park just won't let them as they just keep on accumulating those points quickly.
I'm super excited though because I'm thinking that we're gonna hit another record-breaking season this year, and so I'm very excited to see what can happen.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of points going out already in the very early parts of
Yeah.
this season 11. We got 50 seconds to get enrolled in this next game of Wipeout Blackout. We only have 2 more shots at these jackpots in Wipeout Blackout, so make sure you guys are getting enrolled and press and play. What you guys should also play is our e-tabs. Our e-tabs are
Absolutely.
really, really fun, and we got so many different options.
Oh my gosh, so many different ones. Right now, we're listening to a little bit of Triple Easy Money, and so if you guys want to check that out, it's super, super fun. Kind of feels like you're robbing a bank, but you're doing it legally.
Yeah, exactly, because you're winning a bunch of cash, but you can
Yes.
win a bunch of cash in all of our different e-tab games, and we actually have 50 different Charitable e-tab games that you guys can play
Oh, yeah.
anytime, win huge prizes up to $1,500. All games have small bets between 50 cents and $5. They also have awesome bonus and free play rounds as well.
Not to mention, a couple different games have those extreme lounges now, and so you guys can risk it even larger to win even larger prizes. And with that 85% payout on all of our games, you definitely want to check them out.
Yeah, that definitely seems like a lot of fun. We got Gilly over at Arlington Dugout taking home that $12 line prize as we work towards this $7,000 large frame prize.
Oh, yeah, I'm hoping we can hit it. We got people in line to do so. But if you guys want to sign up to be a member of the PGL, definitely go to pgl.world and sign up. That was really repetitive how I just stated that.
It's okay.
But definitely sign up, become a member, because you guys get a lot of insider information, and it's super fun, and we get to showcase you guys as newcomer spotlights.
Yeah, we definitely love showcasing you guys, and here's some of those players. We got G. Ickard, Tracy, JG Stan.
That took me off guard.
You like that way of saying?
Yeah, way to make that a little fancier.
I thought it was good. We got Lynch 13, Pete Pop, Sammy 10, 11, 091, Papa Bears, Elf, and Fro.
Oh, yeah, I like it. We had Fro and Yo-Yo and all of them. I like it a lot. But we had KGH over at Eagles Rochester taking home $19 on that line, or large M.
But we do have a shot at this jackpot. Let's see if we can do it. We have
On
just
track,
a
though.
few balls to do it right here.
Ooh,
Doesn't look like it. We're moving on to a $24
Wow.
Musco coverall with TG Vikes just 1 ball away. So close
I
to
thought they were
taking
gonna
that
get it.
one home. But we have one more shot at it, and we'll see if we can give it out.
There it is, TJ Vikes over at Cozy's Tavern taking home $24. Definitely stick around because you were almost getting that jackpot.
That's it. It's TG Vikes, right?
TG Vikes, what did I say?
TJ.
You
said it both times, and I feel like I'm not saying this wrong, am I? Because you're usually better about saying those things than I am, and I'll be the one that
Yeah.
like switches 2 letters in my head, and then I just keep on going with it. And so then I was like, did I
Nope, it was my
flip-flop
turn
J's
to be
and G's?
dyslexic today.
Yes. Well, that's awesome.
Make you feel a little bit better?
It does. It makes me feel a whole lot better.
I'll take it.
Yeah. We're about to get enrolled into our final game of Wipeout Blackout, but we do seem okay. We're not stuck.
There we go.
You got 2 minutes and 30 seconds to get enrolled in this next game of Wipeout Blackout. So get enrolled, press play, and see if you can win a big lump sum of cash.
Oh,
What you can
yeah.
also do is play our PGL games, which are going to happen right after this Wipeout Blackout game. And we have lots of these PGL games, which you can earn a bunch of points, which may get you in our top 10 standings.
Oh, yeah, they've been absolutely crazy. So starting it off with our players. Jumping in from outside the standings, we had a bunch of newcomers. Jumping into 10th, we had Barizo at the Underground Bar and Grill with 121,965 points. Another newcomer jumping into 9th, it was Sloppy over at Malone's Bar and Grill with 129,150 PGL points. And yet another newcomer, she's not really new, but we'd love to see her back and better than ever. Jumping into 8th, it's Sarah Honey over at the VFW Austin with 132,360 points. Next up in 7th place, we got Lulu at American Legion Fridley with 137,300 points. Jumping up from 9th into 6th, it was BT Hodgman over at the Boulevard Bar and Grill with 143,840 points.
Yeah, big riser, but not even the biggest riser of these whole standings.
No, jumping in from outside the standings into 5th, it was Worksies over at HR Pesties, now with 148,745 points. Next up, in 6th place, jumping up from 6th into 4th, it was Keith over at Billy's Rockford with 162,725 PGL points.
Yeah, and what's crazy enough, Keith on from so 4th place on are all players that got signed up at PGL.World in Season 10. And so just super exciting to see these new players really coming after it, trying to get some of these first place spots.
Oh yeah, love to see it. But next up in 3rd place, it was RCD over at Beck's Pub, now with 171,945 points. In 2nd place, we got Kick Your AZZ over at the Beach Club Bar and Grill with 205,835 points. Next up, our number 1 player, still holding it down right now, Bam Bam over at Stewartville Legion Post with 247,385 PGL points.
Yeah, you should just say Kick Your Arizona.
Okay.
Yeah, just because that's getting what they want. We got TG Vikes over at Cozy's Tavern in Grant, taking home that line prize of $15. We also got a large frame prize of $7,391. A really good prize on this one that you can win if you win it in 44 balls or less. Is that what it is, right?
That's what I'm thinking.
44 balls or less. Let's talk about the location standings. In 10th place, we got Stewartville Legion Post with 432,000 points. With 434,000 points in 9th place, we got Blasco's Embassy Bar in St. Peter. In 8th place, moving up from 9th place, it's VFW Northfield with 435,000 points, and they gained a lot of points trying to just move up that one spot. In 7th place, moving from unranked to 7th place, it's Neeson's Gaylord with 436,000 points. With 440,000 points in 6th place, we got Atomic Star Tavern in Mankato. 5th place, it's LJ's in Meltona with 504,000 points. With 545,000 points in 4th place. And this location moved from unranked to 4th place. It's Sheps on 6 in Brainerd.
That's not even the biggest jump.
Yeah, no, not even the biggest jump.
But we got Ashley over at Quinny Sports Bar and Grill, taking home $25 on that large M, and we've moved past that jackpot, so we're trying to give out this $31 must-go.
Yeah, that means all these wipeout, blackout jackpots are going to be growing and rolling into next week.
There it is. Wild Watson, our jackpot winner from yesterday, Mail Lady, and RD, all splitting up that $31 prize.
Yeah, good job to all the winners in that game. And now we're going to be getting into a little bit of open season action. We'll see if we can hit the four-wheeler again on this one.
Oh, yeah.
But it hasn't worked out for us the last few times. So we'll try it out again. But we're getting enrolled into it. But let's keep on talking about these location states. We actually have 8 minutes to get enrolled into this one. So you guys got lots of time. Get enrolled and press play so you can have a lot of this open season action. But in 3rd place, we got VFW Austin with 567,000 points. They were formerly in 1st place.
Yep.
In 2nd place, they were able to stay in 2nd place, but they had to accumulate a lot of points to do so. It was Beck's Pub and Becker with 581,000 points. With 589,000 points in 1st place, moving from 10th all the way to 1st place, it's American Legion Cleveland, and I did not expect to see this happen.
Did not see that coming.
Yeah, I mean, they're a great location that I've seen in our top 10 for a little bit, but just haven't seen them stay in the top 10 for that long.
Yeah, no, this is like the Danny's Dugout. Like, this is the first time I'm seeing this location, and they just swiped 1st away. Danny's Dugout did the exact same thing last season, so we're going to have to see if it's going to stay true to last season and they're going to lose it.
But this is PGL.
Weeks. That was Danny's Dugout, too.
Was Danny's Dugout PGL? Ah, okay.
Yep, and then Cabin Bar and VFW Northfield swiped it for a bit.
What was the Jackpot Hunter location that took over for a little bit and then lost it?
I couldn't tell you.
I thought that was Danny's Dugout, but I'm not 100% sure.
I don't know either.
Now you're making me second guess that information that was in my head. That was like a for sure in my head. Let me. We're gonna figure this one out. We're gonna go to the old standings. Let's go to the PGL standings. Okay, Danny's Dugout is not in the top 10 for the PGL standings.
They got completely kicked out.
But Danny's Dugout is not in the top 10 of the Jackpot Hunter
No.
standings either. Okay.
They didn't take the Jackpot Hunter standings ever. They took the PGL standings right off the bat of season 10.
Maybe. Well, I'm just a little bit in denial, but I'll believe Jordy. I'll
You
believe.
just don't like when I'm right.
Maybe. We got 5 minutes and 45 seconds to get enrolled in this next game, as we're going to talk about our Wild. And our Wild are 21-10-2 right now, one of the better records in the entire NHL. And they were busy making moves yesterday in a week where they only play one hockey game. After putting forward Rem Pitlick on waiver wires somewhere, he'll probably get claimed. The team announced that they have signed defenseman John Merrill to a 3-year, $3.6 million contract extension that will keep him in Minnesota from 2020 to the 2024-25 season.
Very cool.
Yeah, I'm really excited to have him along with us, and we really needed that defensive-minded player to keep on this roster for a long time to pair up with the offensive firehouses of Kirill Kaprizov and Kevin Fiala, and hopefully that's that guy that can keep them and help them out in a lot of these tough games, especially as their career progresses.
Oh, yeah, they've definitely been doing well, but they're going to be taking on the Ducks this Friday. And so you're going to be looking up to see what the prediction's looking like, what the under-over is.
Yeah, I want to see what those Vegas predictions are. And, yeah, this is for that Friday game. No, this is not the right one because this one says October 15th, and I am not looking.
That is definitely not correct.
I'm not looking for the October 15th one. I'm looking for the one that's about to happen. There, I think, yes.
Yep, 14th. That's this Friday.
Sweet. I think I found it, and we'll see what it is saying for us. Wow, it doesn't look like there's any lines or
Really?
things happening for this game. Yeah, it looks like there's no betting lines for it, and so, yeah. Nothing to really talk about there, but we can talk about a little bit of other Wild news, as it is a Wild Wednesday, and so we like to highlight the Wild a little bit more on today.
All right, we're going to be seeing what is happening to see if there's any new things shaking up with the Wild.
Ooh, here's a big one. You want to talk about that?
Kaprizov is to return after injury this Friday, just in time for that Ducks game.
Yeah, that's a huge win for us, making his return Friday when the Minnesota Wild take on the Anaheim Ducks. And this writer said, thank goodness, and I couldn't agree more. After getting helplessly hit by the Boston Bruins depth forward Trent Frederick in a game where the Wild ended up winning. So,
So put her there, Trent.
Yeah.
Tried your hardest, couldn't stop him.
Yeah. It appears that Kaprizov was seriously injured. The 24-year-old needed assistance getting to the trainer's room, and even head coach Dean Everson expressed some initial concern using his typical phrase, "It's looking not good." Well, we don't need to be concerned about that anymore. Kaprizov will be back at the X to face the Young Ducks after missing just one game, and it won't just be Kirill.
Good to hear it. That's definitely going to help us out. I know the Ducks have a pretty good record. It's not as good as ours, but
yeah, we also have Joel Eriksson Ek coming off of injury as well. Yeah, he hasn't played since December 20th, but Jordan Greenway and Brandon Duhaime have cleared COVID protocol and should be back in the lineup again. And as Russo mentioned, after Alex Golaski, who was also in protocol, might make the cut as well. So should be some big things for our Minnesota Wild, getting a lot of people healthy during this time of just like not many games.
Mm-hmm.
And having that full week off, going from a game that we had a really close game with the Capitals to having a full week off all the way till Friday to get healthy and prepared, I think it's huge for us. And getting Kaprizov back on the ice again should bode well to us winning that game against the Ducks this Friday night.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be happening right at 7 p.m., so make sure you guys are coming out to watch. But if you guys want to get in the spirit beforehand, you can always play our E-Tab game that we teamed up with them for, Let's Go Wild.
Yeah, it's a really, really fun game, and I want to...
All right, but we also have something super exciting to get into because we have a fishing report for you.
Yeah, we love the fishing report. It is always a good time reading the fishing report. It's the same stuff that we've been reading for a while now, but this is one of the best fishing reports I've ever read because I actually understood it, and I'll keep on talking about it because I am happy that I understood it.
All right, well, it was Lake of the Woods at the northwest angle done by the Outdoors Weekly back on January 8th. The ice is gaining and they are catching fish. There's up to 17-18 inches of snow now in the areas where they fish and travel, about 12 inches of snow on the lake, while there's about 9 inches on land. So anglers have been catching about 70% walleye and 30% saugers in the mix, so that best depth to be around is about 20 to 22 foot marker. Those chartreuse jigs dipped with a minnow have definitely been working well, so the bite has been overall pretty good.
Yeah, and I know your dad is a big ice fisherman. Have you heard anything about him going out and fishing?
No, he has been sick lately.
Yes, I knew that as of late, but he definitely had some opportunities before getting sick that wasn't able to get out there. So hopefully he'll be able to get out there really soon.
Probably not.
We're hoping so. They can get out. Why wouldn't he be able to get out there soon?
Because he's getting over pneumonia.
Yeah, but I mean that takes time, but he should be able to get out there soon.
Yeah, we're hoping so, but I'm not too sure about that. So you guys make sure you guys are staying safe and warm so you guys don't get pneumonia while you're out ice fishing. And make sure you guys are staying on those marked trails. And if you don't have a vehicle that's safe to take on ice, don't worry. There's shuttles all over the place on those lakes to help you travel safely.
Yeah, it should be some good stuff. We got Arthur in first place. We'll see who's in second in just a moment after this screen flips over.
All right, second place, we got Swag Juice, still with a ton of plays.
Yeah, third place is Matt Ang. Fourth place, Michelob. And in fifth place, we got Rud Dog.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see who's in sixth. Sixth place, now Rud Dog getting bumped back. Seventh place, RCD. And in eighth place, we got Jazz. Ninth place, it's Gilly.
You like Jazz?
You like Jazz? Looks like Fred Trisha has shot up these standings. Good to see Fred Trisha, a longtime player, getting after it. One of those players that are always competing for a top 10 spot.
Oh, yeah, love to see it. But we're going to have to see what can happen. I know we got a ton of time left and a ton of plays left.
Speaking of Fred Trisha, if you guys ever check out our player and rolling screen, you've probably seen them before, and they are great about sending in those player picks.
Love it.
And so we always love seeing their happy faces, but we want to see yours as well.
Yeah.
And so whenever you win a giant jackpot, hold that jackpot message up, give us a big smile, and snap us a photo. You can also send us pictures of you playing with your friends, your favorite bartender, just you having fun playing Pilot Games is worth a picture for us. And so send those in by sending them in on Facebook.
Oh, yeah.
By emailing them to jackpots@pilotgames.com or by posting them on any of your socials with the hashtag PilotGames.
Oh, yeah, I couldn't have said it better myself. We love those pictures, especially now that we have that scroller so you guys can be up with your smiling faces next to us each and every time that enrolling screen comes up.
Oh, yeah, and who doesn't want to post a giant win of theirs on
Exactly. You're holding like a $60,000 jackpot. Who doesn't want to brag a little?
Yeah, I definitely do. Well, we have just a little bit. I mean, we actually still have a lot of it left in these games, as we still have 16 minutes left to go. But let's let's do some of this. Let's check out some of these hunting action that's going on, and we'll see where people are hunting at right now. And here we are. We're here looking at it. It looks like the
Cedar Swamp.
Yeah, doing pretty good. The up north woods. A lot of people in the city right now, which always bothers me. But
Quite a few people in the cornfield.
yeah, the cornfield. That's where the people like to drink, and so we know what you're doing over in the cornfield. The hunting camp. Not a lot of people in the hunting camp, so that might be where I head over to hunt because I mean, less people taking up the deer.
More game.
More game. That's what I'm thinking. Rolling Hills, always a good one. I feel like that's the most realistic of them that like I could find.
I think Rolling Hills is the one that I haven't checked out.
You haven't checked it out yet?
No.
So definitely a good one. I was the most lucky up in the tundra.
I was most lucky in the swamp, I'd
Really?
say.
Cedar Swamp was your...
Yeah,
was
or
your,
the up north woods. I got some good game in those.
Yeah, well, definitely some really good stuff. We still have 15 minutes left in this game. It looks like you guys are still moving all over the board. And we'll see...
Lou Bear on the board now.
Ooh, Lou Bear shooting up these standings.
Snooki in second.
Yeah, good job to... Oh, yeah. Good job to these players. We got a bunch of top-tier players that are trying to work their way in. Was Fred Trisha, did they get bumped out?
It's
Dang.
looking like it.
Ooh, I see Wes Santa's in 18th place.
Really?
Yeah, getting some PGL points. I think he just got dropped out of our PGL standings. Maybe he's going to be able to get his way back in there today.
Trying to make a comeback.
But we'll have to see on that one. We still got a lot of plays left in this game, a lot of points to give out, and some big cash prizes. As you see, first place gets $41, and it just goes down a little bit from there. But, I mean, Lou Bear looks to have a lot of plays left in our top 10. Does anybody else catch your eye with the amount of plays and the point total that they got?
Probably Michelob. I mean, I know they're only at 17,000 right now.
Yeah, Michelob and Snooki are really good right now with the amount of plays. Lou Bear is doing
Bear's got
great.
a ton of plays.
Yeah, it probably has the most plays out of anybody else in our top 10, but it's just in 7th place right now. So it just gives me that little bit of a worry that there's a...
Snooki.
But yeah, Snooki looks to be the favorite right now to be able to catch Arthur.
Yeah, but Arthur's got double what she has.
Yeah, so it'll have to be some good plays.
I don't even know if the Snooki who's playing is a female or male.
Yeah, but just assume, I guess, that Snooki, I mean, they name themselves after a female TV, like...
That is not how it is spelled.
It's not?
No. I've told you this last week when they were playing.
Well, I don't know this. I'm not going to remember the fact that Snooki's name isn't spelled like that. That just is Snooki to me. That's...
No, this is how Snooki is spelled. Like cookie.
Oh. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess.
Snooki cookie.
I don't like that one as much. I like this spelling better.
That's why I started calling it Snooki.
Really?
Yeah, because that's how it's spelled.
Yeah, but I think they're going for Snooki. I think they're at least going for it. I don't know. They could be. We could be just taking this completely wrong. It's just like their last name.
If you want to correct us at any point, feel free.
Yes, please do. Sometimes we need it.
Yes.
But let's hop into some Vikings news. As it's been some...
Big changes.
Yeah, big changes in the Vikings news, and it's a lot of fun trying to figure out what's in the heads of all the GMs and the owners of the Minnesota Vikings. We actually don't have a GM, so we're not thinking about what's in the heads of GM, just the one that's in the higher-ups of the Vikings organization, and who are they going to be using to replace Mike Zimmer as the Minnesota head coach.
When do you think that they're going to make that call?
That is probably going to be after they hire their GM, would be my guess.
Do you have an idea of when that would be? In the next couple months?
I would guess that's sooner than later because the NFL offseason is going to be upon us in not too long from now. But I would guess that they're going to wait until the offseason hits. Like Super Bowl happens and all that happens.
Yeah, so after March.
That's what I would be guessing, but I mean, a lot of these things happen a lot quicker than, or a lot slower than I'd expect. And
well, hopefully it can happen sooner. That way they have enough time to get comfortable with whoever it ends up being.
That's why I always think get them hired, get them in the building as soon as possible, so those guys can hear how he talks about football,
exactly.
what the lingo is, because everybody talks different about what everything is, and they have different verbiage for everything. And so we'll see if they do that, or they take their time to try and pick out the best candidate, which I wouldn't mind either. And we got some good candidates on a list that I've seen rumored quite a bit, and so I pulled out an article that talked about them a little bit, and they just seem like really good fit for our Vikings.
This first one really surprised me. It was Jim Harbaugh. Is it Harbaugh?
Yeah.
Okay, I was saying Harbaugh earlier, and I don't want to make that mistake again.
Good old Harbaugh gummies.
That's all I think of is the gummy bears. Okay, Jim Harbaugh is a hotshot option for the Vikings and would be convincing of Jim Harbaugh to leave University of Michigan to return to the NFL and coach the Vikings. He did wonders for the San Diego 49ers after leaving Stanford. In his first year with that team, he was awarded Coach of the Year after taking them to the NFC Championship. He then went on to lead them to a Super Bowl appearance with Colin Kaepernick as his quarterback in 2012.
Yeah, did a really, really good job in that one. Ended up facing John Harbaugh, losing to John Harbaugh in the Super Bowl, and definitely was not his. I mean, they went back and forth at it when they got into the NFL. Jim, it's going to be tough bringing him off of Michigan, though. They just went to the playoffs for the first time, which I guess bodes well for him getting hired as an NFL coach. But also, do you want to leave one of the best coaching gigs in all of college football?
Yeah, I was going to say, I think it's going to take a lot for him to leave Michigan.
Yeah, it just seems like a perfect situation. I mean, graduated from Michigan as a Michigan guy.
Exactly. Like, I think it'd be very hard to get him to leave.
After this season, everyone's all rally around him. He's got some of the biggest job security in the entire college football scene.
Yeah.
He beat Ohio State this year, which I think makes his job as solidified as possible.
I was gonna say, if they want anything on your resume, it's that you've beaten Ohio State at Michigan.
Oh yeah, if you're a Michigan coach,
that is your number one dream. This is what you breathe and dream about.
Oh yeah, you could go 1-11 for the rest of the season, as long as that one win is against Ohio State as a Michigan coach. They don't care. No Ann Arbor person cares.
I am not one to get upset one way or the other when it comes to sports, but I will never forget what it was like being in an Ohio State household when Michigan took the win this year.
Oh, it's awesome. They were probably crying.
It was horrible.
Was there tears shed?
Yes.
Oh, I'm so happy.
Yeah, it was bad.
Yeah, and I'm a Michigan Wolverines fan, so I was happy when they got the win.
Oh
and
yeah, we had. But the funny thing was, it was my friend's family. His entire family was there, all decked out in Ohio State. His whole basement's Ohio State, and his one friend that he invited had a Michigan shirt on.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious.
And he was going around going, "Whoa! Whoa!" to all of the Ohio State fans. And my friend's dad was literally like, "I'm gonna kick you out of my house.
I'm going to kick you out of my house.
You're gonna be on the street in 20
Did
seconds."
any of them graduate from Ohio State?
Yes.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Well, they grew up in Ohio. Like, they grew up there, then they moved to Michigan.
Yes, I can. Yeah, but then once you, I mean, they've lived in Michigan probably, at least the kids.
It's only his core family that lives in Michigan. The rest of them still live there.
Yeah, but I'm just, could be. Whenever I move, like, I don't stay a Michigan fan when I don't live in Michigan, like, anymore.
Tell that to your Georgia loyalty.
Yeah, that's because I love Georgia with all my heart, and that is just my team that I picked out. That is awesome. I don't live in Florida and go walking around rooting for Georgia.
That's true.
Exactly. Yeah. I was like, I don't even know what you're comparing it to.
All right. Well, we have another pick as
Totally
well
right.
for this list. We just need to move on.
We do. Eric Bieniemy. It's long overdue for the Kansas City Chiefs offensive coordinator extraordinaire. Eric Bieniemy, for him to land a head coaching job in the NFL. Sure, Chiefs quarterback Patrick Mahomes was obviously made in a test tube somewhere. Cousins isn't matching up for strictly a talent perspective, but he shouldn't have to if everything else works around him. Bieniemy has the Chiefs offense humming as good as anyone in football right now. Just imagine the danger he could do with Cook and Jefferson. It also doesn't hurt to be coaching under the Andy Reid umbrella either.
All right, we had Snooki still have a couple more plays, but it's looking like Arthur is running away with it with that score.
Yeah, it definitely looks like it. And, well, let's just, I'm trying to go on the track. That's what I was thinking.
Really?
Yeah, I was thinking that we might go hit the track, but it looks like we might not be able to hit the track. But we can
Interesting.
hit the water. It's fun to hit the water, anyways.
I mean, it looks like we're kind of stuck under a dock.
Yeah, we kind of are, but we don't live by those kind of rules.
I see.
Yeah.
Oh, we got some dancing.
We were actually
Dancing
under an
ladies.
island, I think.
Ah, the little tiki hut, I see.
Yeah, the good old tiki hut. We're just gonna ride around here, and nobody's winning points because this is Big Wampum Lake, and we are in why am I blanking out? Open season.
Open season
And
right
so we're
now.
not going to see any player points. And look at those fish jumping out of the water. Look at that school of fish. Wow.
It's a big school of fish.
It definitely is. I mean, you can see the water's getting ready to ice over.
Mm-hmm.
Snowing out here. We're waiting for some ice fishing derby action. Are we in ice fishing derby yet, Nikki?
Yeah.
That's the big question. I haven't ever seen a Big Wampum Lake actually iced over, and so I'm excited to actually I want to be able to actually move around and see the ice shanties and stuff like that.
That'd be super fun. Yeah, we'll have to see when that happens.
Well, you know, this was a good time on the boat. I enjoyed my time on the boat. A nice view that we have right here of all the other boats. I mean, look at them. I would love to go swimming, and this looks like clear waters.
Yes, we are in ice fishing derby.
Oh, that's awesome. So definitely come out for MegaSota game night to watch some ice fishing derby action because that is super fun as well. But let's hop back over here. We are back in the ice studio trying to give out these great prizes. We still have quite a bit of time left, 4 minutes for you guys to get the rest of your plays in. So if you guys still have plays left, make sure you get the rest of them in before the 4-minute marker is up. It looks like a lot of our top 10 still has all their plays done. Let me check. Snooki still has plays left, but they'll have to be phenomenal plays to be able to catch up to that #1 player, Arthur. And same with Blue Bear, have to be phenomenal plays to be able to catch up to Arthur.
Looks like 1 or 2 more plays.
But there's probably somebody out there, outside of the top 10, that doesn't have their plays done and needs to binge do their plays right now and shoot up these standings. I know there's one of you guys out there, and I'll be waiting for you to show up. But let's talk about the great game that came from our partnership with the Vikings. We're talking about all these great coaching options, but you got a great E-Tab option in Vikings victory. Pick a letter in the Skull bonus and win big prizes.
Oh yeah, it's a ton of fun. You should definitely check it out, especially now our Vikings are over. We need you guys to keep the spirit alive for our Vikings while we're in our off season.
Yeah, we definitely want to get that going again. I mean, they had such a disappointing season with so many really close losses that just made it so we couldn't make it into the postseason, which I was just like, come on, just make it into the postseason and we'll be able to make a splash there because we'll figure it out all out sometime. We got all the veteran talent. We can figure it out, but just weren't able to get that those two last wins that we needed, losing to that Green Bay team with all of our players injured, really sealed the deal on the season, and we're hoping that we can turn ourselves around, and maybe by bringing in a new coach, we can do so.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. I know we have the capabilities of doing it. We just need to set it in play.
Oh yeah, but I'm checking to see if there's anybody else still with plays. Snooki still has plays left, but only 2, maybe 1 or 2 plays left, and they would have to be absolutely ginormous plays. I mean, I've seen big plays like that before, so it could happen, but they would have to be super lucky as we're watching to the end of these games. Doesn't look like anybody else is coming from outside the top 10 to take over, but we're still watching. I'm keeping my eye out for Snooki right now, putting in those last plays to see if they shoot up, because could happen. Could happen.
Yeah, it very could happen.
1 minute and 40 seconds to get those plays in, so make sure you guys are getting them in as we talk about our Jackpot Hunter standings.
Oh yeah, when you guys are playing from 4 to 6, those 23 games are giving you those points for these standings, and they have been absolutely crazy. We start off with a 6-way tie in 7th. Jumping in from outside the standings, we had player over at Lucky's 13 Bloomington, player at Big Louie's Tavern and Grill New Brighton, tying it up with Jaron, Doobie Bro, I Love Money, and Bacon, all now with 7,000 points. Next up, jumping into another tie, it was Elsa at Titan Sports Saloon as well as Steve from our place on third, both with 8,000 points. And a newcomer coming in from outside the standings, this is a name we've seen before, Bam Bam over at Stewartville Legion Post, tying it up with Win Please at Duff's Tavern on Main, both with 9,000 points.
Yeah, Bam Bam, big time player, making his moves right there in that third place spot. But Win Please, a player that I haven't seen before, staying up with the points, not letting go of that third place spot.
But we have a second place player as well that was pushed back from first. It was Bobo at Corner Bar Good Hue with 23,000 points. And then our second place player jumped into first, Not Lucky, at the Corner Bar Good Hue with 25,000 points. Our first player in the 25,000 point
Yeah,
club.
I was about to say, not only jumping into first, but jumping into that 25,000 point club. Huge movement for Not Lucky, the first player to be able to get into that 25,000 point club.
Super exciting.
Yeah, do you have I mean, obviously, Bobo is the next predicted to get in there, as he is only 2 points away, and then the rest of them are pretty far away. But outside of Bobo, who do you think the next player is going to be in that 25,000 point club?
I mean, out of all of these standings, there really is just one player that screams out to me that just wants all of my support. It's Bacon.
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 You're a big Bacon gal, are you?
Funny enough, I used to not like bacon at all.
Really?
Yeah, in high school, never ate bacon.
Were you just not a breakfast meat gal?
I ate turkey bacon.
Okay, we got a winner on this one, and it's Arthur over at VFW Rochester. Suki not able to take over that first place spot. Arthur winning $40 on this game, and we'll get the rest of those winnings and top 10 to you guys just in a moment, as we are now getting enrolled into another great game. Let's check what it is, as I do every time. We got Blingo Bingo, some Blingo Bingo action. It's going to be a lot of fun and some really good prizes in this one, and you got 5 minutes to do it.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, no, I didn't eat bacon until like out of high school.
Really?
Yeah, no, when I was in high school, I was very heavy into dance, and so I had a diet, and
Healthiest
I just
options.
told myself, you hate McDonald's. You hate bacon. It's greasy and fatty and gross. You don't like it.
And now you love it.
And I would always tell myself these things, so I never ate these foods. And so for 6-7 years of my life, I never ate anything horrible. And then I got to college, and I realized how much better life is with those things.
Oh, they're so good. It's so good. It's so good. Oh, I should have been on a diet in high school, but I definitely wasn't. I was on a cereal and protein shake diet.
I should have reversed it. I should have ate what I wanted when I could. Now I gotta watch what I eat, and I'm an adult metabolism.
I'm so happy that I binged ate when I could, because like now my metabolism, I can see it slowly going away. I still got it better. I still got it pretty good.
No, this is something that all women relate to. You know, like your skinny days you don't like, but then you look back and realize that those were like your prime days, and you're like, dang, I should have just loved what I had.
Yeah, I think everyone's like that though. Like everyone looks back and goes, "Oh wow, I didn't
glory days.
I didn't realize I was good looking then. I thought I was ugly." I don't know. I said it like that, but I get it. I get it. It happens to all of us.
Yeah, but now I'm so much happier now that I eat real bacon.
Yeah, we love real bacon here. Boom, real bacon. To real bacon. We got location standings. We in 8th place. We have a huge tie in 8th place. I think you said it was 6th way this morning. Yeah. It's Mizpah Liquor Store, Stewartville Legion Post, VFW Coon Rapids, Tammy's on the Ave in Fairmont, Titan Sports Saloon in Oakdale, Underground Bar and Grill in Mankato, all tied in 8th place with 9,000 points. 7th place is Carboni's Pizza CR Billiards in Coon Rapids with 11,000 points. With 13,000 points in 6th place, we got Country Lounge in St. Paul with 16,000 points. In 5th place, we got Concordia Lanes in New Ulm. 4th place, it's Sunshine Depot in Elk River with 18,000 points. 3rd place, it's Dust Tavern on Main in Vermilion with 24,000 points.
Vermilion.
In second place in the 25,000 point club with 29,000 points, it's Sundance Golf Banquet Bowl. Love that name. They're over in Dayton. In first place, we got Corner Bar and Goodhue. Two of our top players are playing in Corner Bar and Goodhue. In first place, it's Not Lucky. He plays at Corner Bar Goodhue. Second place, it's Bobo. Plays at Corner Bar Goodhue as well. They have 57,000 points.
Yeah, absolutely crazy. Got some big-time players over there, definitely helping them out with the point total.
Oh, yeah. They have close to 50,000 points just from those two players alone, as long as all those points came from one location. Because I know some of these players like to hop around. But
oh, yeah, I can almost promise you those are all going to Corner Bar Goodhue, though.
yeah, a lot of them are.
Yeah.
Maybe a few thousand going to a different location.
Yes,
but most of, I mean, Bobo has 23. Not Lucky has 25. That's, I mean, so many points just between the two. Yeah, really good stuff.
But we do have those top 10 winners from open season.
Oh, good stuff.
Oh, yeah. Starting off in 10th, it was Michelob at Neeson's Gaylord, taking home $16. Taking home $17, it was Treasure over at Neeson's Gaylord as well in 9th.
Like the Bruno Mars song.
Kind of. It's not Treasure. It's spelled differently.
Oh, wow.
It's more like Tertiary.
Tertiary?
Yeah, so I'm just pronouncing it silly.
Tertiary.
Yeah, I don't know how else to pronounce it. Anyway, moving on. In 8th place, it was Swag Juice over at Municipal, or not Municipal.
I feel like that's how you say.
All...
That's how you say treasure with a mouthful. Tertiary. Tertiary.
All right.
Not give me anything. I'm just kidding.
Okay. Oh, Swag Juice at Monticello VFW came in 8th place, taking home $19. 7th place, it was Hoax over at Neighborhood Tavern, taking home $20. Taking home $21, it was Jazz over at Pappy's of Andover, placing 6th. In 5th, it was OCH over at Knitsky's, taking home $22. See, pronounced it right that time.
Woohoo! Good job.
It's the first time ever. No, someone's gonna message it and be like, actually, you said that horribly wrong.
Actually, you said that.
Okay.
So.
Next up in 4th place, it was Matt Ang over at VFW Rambrota, taking home $25. In 3rd place, it was Lou Bear at VFW St. James, taking home $30. In 2nd place, it was Snooky over at Corner Bar and Grill in Winstead, taking home $33. And our number 1 player was Arthur at the VFW Rochester, taking home $40.
Oh, yeah, and we got plays happening in this first game of, not first game, it is our first game of Blingo Bingo, but in this game of Blingo Bingo, and we'll see who can take home this first place spot. RCD getting the early lead, but it's sure to change as all these players are still neck and neck with their points.
Oh, yeah, I'm super excited to see. We have our top 3. Nope, this is 6th and 7th, all with the same amount of plays left.
Yeah, and we'll see as you guys continue using up those plays who can win this Blingo Bingo matchup. But we got some great celebrity birthdays, some fun ones. Born in 1930, we got Tim Horton, Canadian ice hockey player. Oh, and co-founder of Tim Hortons as well. And so, yeah, great.
Same guy?
Great croissant witch.
Oh, yeah.
I love their croissant witch. It's so good. They're just a great breakfast stop.
They really are. It really has just saved me quite a few times in the morning. That sausage, egg, and cheese on a croissant.
Oh yeah, and you like their iced coffees as well.
Yes, I like their mocha one.
Yeah.
I'm not a big fan of their actual brewed coffee.
Okay.
But when I'm like, when I want something sugary or something like that, I get those frozen ones. What are they called?
Ice cap?
Ice cap, yes. The mocha ice cap. And that sausage, egg, and cheese croissant. Try it. I promise you, you'll never want a different breakfast.
I didn't realize that ice cap stood for ice cappuccino.
Really?
Yes, I didn't realize that. I was like, why would anyone call it an ice cap? Like I was thinking like a ball cap, like ice cap, or like a cap on a like a lid of some sort.
Yeah.
Like, so I was like, why did anybody call it? And then I saw it on the
with the 2 P's.
On the broadcaster with the 2 P's, and I was like, cappuccino.
But see, I don't get why it's called an ice cap. It should be called like a fro cap because they're frozen.
Yeah, should be. Because an iced cap would just be like a.
It's like an iced latte.
Yeah, it wouldn't be the frozen drink that you get. Okay, so maybe maybe we're onto something here.
Yeah.
I think we are. We got
El Tiger 10. I like it.
Yeah, spicy. In first place, but GNA taking over that first place quick, and Red was actually able to pass up El Tiger 10, who has all their plays done. So I don't expect them to stay in this top 10 for very long, but we'll see as we keep on going through this. We do only have 6 minutes to get the rest of your plays in, so make sure you guys are playing them and getting after it as we keep on going through these great celebrity birthdays.
That's right. Born in 1944, it was Joe Frazier, heavyweight boxing champion. He was known as the first boxer to ever beat Muhammad Ali.
Yeah, I mean, just that huge iconic win that Joe Frazier had against Muhammad Ali. His nickname was Smokin' Joe.
I like it.
Yeah, really, really one of those top tier nicknames. He was in 37 fights. He only had 4 losses in all of those fights, and
27
of those wins that he had were due to knockouts.
Absolutely killer.
Yeah, I mean, he was known for his strength, durability, formidable punching power, and relentless pressure fighting style. And that was what really helped him beat Muhammad Ali.
That's so cool.
Yeah, I mean, huge name in the boxing world.
Seems like he's got a big family as well, which is awesome. Could you imagine being the grandson of the man who beat Muhammad Ali?
Oh, that's huge. Muhammad Ali's grandson is getting into boxing right
Is
now.
he?
Yeah, I think he's professional. He just went
Oh my
professional
gosh, it's
recently.
like life.
Yeah, and he even wore like his shorts. Like there was some shorts that he wore
His
of
warm-up
his.
shorts.
Yeah, there was something that he did that was his, and it was really, really cool.
That's so cool.
And so it's good to see
You
him
want to
picking up
hear
the mantle.
something cool that I heard? I told you this. I've told you about this already.
Okay.
I'll tell them about it. So, Betty White is actually older than sliced bread. Sliced bread originated in like 24, and she was born in 22.
Okay.
And so, when you say the saying, the best thing since sliced bread is the best thing since Betty White.
Yeah.
I heard it earlier, and I'm loving it.
You love that she is that sliced bread is
It's the best thing since her.
since Betty White. Yeah, I mean, duh. In first place, we got Nikki. In second place, we got Jay. In third place, we got Michelob. Fourth place, we got Wet Santa. And in fifth place, we got GNA. But I think there was a few of those players that still had all their plays done with Nikki having a tremendous amount of plays left in this game.
Oh, yeah, and quite a big lead on the rest of the standings.
Yeah, but let's keep on talking about celebrity birthdays. Born in 1951, we got Rush Limbaugh. Yeah, he's a radio talk show host that has become famous due to his political takes.
Yeah, no, definitely. I've said this earlier as well. His Cards Against Humanity card is really what made him famous to me. I had no idea who he was until I played his card in that game, and I was like,
I mean, I'm glad now that I've because like when I first played Cards Against Humanity, I know exactly what card you're talking about, and I didn't know who he was, so it was a useless card. But like now I kind of know what it is, and so I can use it a little bit more strategically.
Yeah, it's funnier once you know who he is.
Yeah, so you can strategically use it now.
Yeah.
But we got some more celebrity birthdays that are really good as well. You're just looking up to see the face.
Yeah, I just wanted to see his face.
Put the name to a face. Next celebrity birthday, we got Howard Stern.
Yeah, born in 1954. Known for the Howard Stern Show, obviously.
Yeah, but what really popularized him to me was his time on American Idol. No, America's Got Talent. That's what it was.
Yeah, I think what really made him famous to me is his perm.
Really?
I love his hair. I think it is so stinking funny. His little tight little ringlets. There's no way in any way that they are natural. What are you looking at? All right, we're trying to see if he was a judge on American Idol.
Okay, I want to see. Okay, it doesn't look like he's going to judge American Idol. It didn't look like it ever happened.
Oh, but they trying to bring him on? Was that the rumors?
Yes, okay. So he was America's Got Talent, but yeah, not American Idol. I remember him from America's Got Talent. That's what it is that he became really famous for me for.
Oh yeah, it's definitely his perm for me.
Really,
His glasses.
He's got a very interesting look.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how I feel about Howard Stern. I don't have zero opinions about Howard Stern.
I have zero opinions on him as
Yeah,
well.
I really know nothing about him. So, yeah, happy birthday, Howard Stern. Born in 1955, we got Kirstie Alley, a TV actress. Her breakout role was as Rebecca Howe in the NBC sitcom Cheers. I mean, a huge sitcom. She received Emmy Awards and a Golden Globe in 1991 for that role.
Oh yeah, no, she's definitely a face that you would know her if you saw her. She is definitely a great supporting actress in a lot of great work.
Yeah, she definitely is. You obviously can find her in Cheers as one of those main actresses, but she's also in like It Takes Two, which is a huge work.
Toothless, which was huge. She was in Look Who's Talking. All of those. The whole series of Look Who's Talking she was in. She had her own TV show called Big Life. She was on Dancing with the Stars. Definitely a well-received actress. Actually, I shouldn't say she was severely well-received. I'm not really sure about that.
I don't know, but she definitely did well in her role as Cheers, as she definitely got recognized by winning an Emmy and a Golden Globe.
Oh yeah, I mean Cheers is a very well-received show in itself.
Mm-hmm.
But definitely a recognizable name is born next. It was Jeff Bezos, born in 1964, founder and CEO of Amazon.com.
Yeah, huge guy. I mean, Amazon, one of the biggest sites in all of the internet, and so
yep.
Happy birthday, Jeff Bezos. I mean, I'm sure you had a really fun birthday.
Oh, I'm sure. I can only imagine what millionaires do on their birthday.
Do you know he's ripped?
Ew.
He's like jacked,
Ew.
like really jacked.
I really could have gone a long time without knowing that.
Like six-pack jacked.
Ew, really?
Yeah, like it's an impressive level of amount of like where I was like when I saw it, I was like, this is what Jeff Bezos looks like. Like I was very surprised.
Wow.
Like
Ew. I'm sorry.
He does look like a villain. He does look like a villain a little bit. But we have 5 minutes to get enrolled in this next game. We're actually going to take a break as we get enrolled in this game of Vikings victory. But we'll be right back as we get enrolled.
It's the Roadside Bar and Grill in Borup. Next up in third place is LJ's in Miltona with 4,400 points. Now for our top two.
I like that score for LG's in Miltona, 400,400 points.
It was very easy to write.
Yeah, very nice score right there.
All right, next up in second place, it was Beck's Pub in Becker with 446,450 points. And our number one location right now, who has accumulated the most PGL points in our first week, VFW Austin with 510,605 PGL points accumulated.
Well, make sure you guys are coming out for every single one of our PGL nights. We got MegaSota Game Night and Wild Wednesday. There's just 2 of them now, and make sure you guys are coming out for them because they are a lot of fun.
Oh yeah.
Our mission is to serve the community. Pilot Games has given us the opportunity to provide those resources and so forth that we need to our schools, to our fire department, to our library, to organizations that help the hungry. All of those are all made possible by the Pilot Games organization.
and Jackpot Hunter is some of our favorite bingo, especially due to the new rules where those minors are going out all the time. Which means there's a lot more points going out, so these players have been racking them in. Let's know what that player standings is looking like.
All right, they are absolutely crazy. Starting off with a 4-way tie in 10th, it is LGB over at Rax Bar, Tom at the Sunset Grill, Kev at Green Lantern of No Way Lake, as well as Viddy over at Municipal Liquor Store Akeley. All of them with 6,000 points. Next up in 5th place, it was Jaren over at Beartown, tying it up with Player over at Big Louie's Bar and Grill Crystal, I Love Money over at Maynard's Restaurant Rogers, Bacon at the Riverside Inn in Hawley, as well as Not Lucky at the Corner Bar Goodhue. All of them with 7,000 points. Next up, we have yet another tie in 3rd between Elsa at Titan Sports Saloon and Steve from Our Place on 3rd, both with 8,000 points. Next up in 2nd place, it's Win Please over at Duff's Tavern on Main with 9,000 points. Next up, our number 1 player right now is Bobo at the Corner Bar Goodhue with 14,000 points.
Yeah, well, Win Please asked for the win so nicely, we had to get him all the way to 2nd place. But the location standings are also really good. But it's a lot of ties, same as that player standings. Yeah. In 8th place, we got a 3-way tie to get us started off with. It's VFW Coon Rapids, Tammy's on the Avenue in Fairmont, and Titan Sports Saloon in Oakdale, all with 9,000 points. 7th place is Carboni's Pizza CR Billiards in Coon Rapids with 10,000 points. With 13,000 points in 6th place, we got Country Lounge in St. Paul. With 16,000 points in 5th place, we got Concordia Lanes in Newell. In 4th place, it's Sunshine Depot in Elk River with 18,000 points. Now we're getting into those high point totals. With 24,000 points in 3rd place, we got Duff's Tavern on Main in Vermilion. 1st place, though, it gets even tighter as there is a 2-way 1st place tie between 2 top-tier locations, Sundance Golf Banquet Bowl in Dayton and Corner Bar in Goodhue. They both have 29,000 points.
Oh yeah, it's going to be super exciting to see which one comes out on top. So make sure you guys are coming out from 4 to 6 during our happy hour shows and playing a little bit of Jackpot Hunter.
There it is, 53 balls. Hey guys, and we love doing this for one specific reason, and that's because every single time you guys are playing Hey guys, and we are in play in our game of Vikings Victory, where we got some great jackpots available in it. It's super fun. It's some great prizes in those Vikings Victory games. There they are, $1,696 on the large, and a $194 jackpot on the small one. And we got prizes for 1st, 2nd, 3rd, all the way until you see that number 10th place spot, and we may even have winners after that as well, but definitely try and get in this top 10.
Oh yeah, for sure. But we have one last celebrity birthday that we must have missed before we went on break. But born in 1993, it was Zayn Malik. He's a British pop star known most for One Direction, but in 2015 went his own way and had a solo career.
Yeah, Pillow Talk.
Oh yeah.
Great one. Yeah, I mean, his One Direction days, story of my life.
Don't get me started.
Story of my life. Yeah, so the One Direction, it dominated the music industry, especially in for middle school kids. During our time.
I remember when they were put together as a band on Britain's Got Talent.
Yeah, it was huge.
It was like, who is your favorite and why? And if it's not Harry, you're wrong. That was like every 13-year-old girl's mentality back then.
Really? That was not the mentality that I ever heard.
Really?
Yeah, it was never Harry. It was always Niall.
Really?
Yeah, Niall was the big hit for everybody.
Not in my hometown.
He was totally the what's the Bob's Burgers guy? The lead singer off of Bob's Burgers. In the episode where
oh my gosh, I can't remember.
Isn't he? He looks just like he looks like just the lead singer of Boys to Now. But
Boys 4 now. That's what it's called.
yes. Great. Oh, first place, Wet Santa taking over that spot. We'll see if he can hold on to it as he continues to get a lot more PGL points added to his standings. But he still has a lot of plays left and making it tough for anybody else to catch up to him.
Oh, yeah. It's still got a huge amount of plays left.
Yeah, he was actually, I can't believe it was only 2010.
Oh, it was the X Factor.
When he was on the X Factor. Huge.
I was 11.
Yeah, I can't believe I didn't know he was 29 years old. Almost 30 now.
Yeah, no, he was born in 93.
Yeah, I just didn't realize how old they
22.
were. They always seemed like, I always felt like I was their age, so I don't.
Oh, I felt super young when they were first discovered because they were like 16 and I was like
I didn't know
11.
about them. I didn't keep track with, like, I didn't find out about them until like they were huge.
Oh, really?
Like I didn't find out about Justin Bieber till he was huge.
Oh,
like,
really? See, yeah, no, Justin Bieber I didn't hear about till he was huge, but I really liked watching those like singing competition
I watched all of them.
shows
Watched
because
all of them.
like One Direction was formed right around the same time that this band called Emblem 3 was formed.
Okay.
And Emblem 3 was basically like a knockoff Jonas Brothers that were found that were based in California that were on one of those shows. And they went pretty large as well. But One Direction
for some reason,
really,
Emblem 3 were they on an American one?
Yes.
Okay, then I probably watched them.
Yeah, I think you must have.
I
mean,
definitely remember
see,
that.
they were like mine that like I was obsessed with.
You were like, these are the
These
next
are the
hits.
dudes because they were already a band. They already had an original song that they auditioned with, and so little starstruck me, I was like, these are rock stars.
And now I wanna.
Yeah, there were 3 brothers. Wesley, Drew, and what's the other one's name? Keaton. Keaton was the one that I had like a little girl crush on.
Ah, that's good.
That's good.
Yeah,
they were also on the X Factor.
Yeah, I recognized them. I remember when they first were blowing up.
I still have some of their songs on like my downloaded.
Really? I didn't ever
Probably
listen to
from
them
like my iPod days.
Till after they left. Once they were out of the.
Oh, I watched them like audition live on the X Factor.
Yeah,
I was like.
No, I watched that. I mean, all one of those shows. You name one of them, like I watched that season because my family was obsessed with those competition shows. It was only like I didn't see the British Got Talent because I didn't ever watch that because I didn't watch Got Talent. I didn't watch like America's Got Talent kind of stuff.
Okay.
I watched the singing ones in particular, and so like X Factor was huge. I didn't realize that they were on. They must have been on X Factor.
I think they must have come here or something.
I don't think so because I remember them not being. I thought they were overseas when they got put together.
They were all individuals before they met on the show, too.
Yeah, I know they all auditioned as individuals.
Yeah, I just didn't know if you knew that or not.
Yeah, no, I'm up to date in my One Direction knowledge.
So sorry.
We got some Timberwolves news. Not quite the greatest as we lost our 50% record as we now go down to 20-21. Brandon Ingram capped off a 33-point, 9-assist performance by hitting a late three-pointer as New Orleans edged the Minnesota Timberwolves 128-125 on Tuesday night. Edwards scored 28 points, and Karl Anthony Towns added in 26 for Minnesota, which saw its 4-game win streak snap in an emotional, highlight-filled, up-tempo affair that included 19 lead changes and 14 ties.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely super. I mean, I really don't know how that's going to affect it.
No, it's still early in the season. We're only about a quarter. We're a little bit more than a quarter. We're between a quarter and halfway the season. The season's up. Because it's an 82-game season.
I always forget how long their season is and
yeah,
how many
basketball's
games they play.
huge.
Yeah.
Basketball's such a long season. Any of those players that I'll see it randomly where I'll see like one of those top players and they played all 82 games, and I'm like, how did you do that? That's ridiculous. Like you average like 28 points a game playing 3 times a a week. I don't get it. How does your body keep up with that?
Oh, we got the top 10 from Blingo Bingo.
Oh, yeah, let's talk about that as we only have 1 minute and 45 seconds left in this game of Vikings victory.
Yep, but the Timberwolves are going to be facing off against the Grizzlies this Thursday at 7 p.m. for you guys, just so you know about that.
Yeah, tomorrow should be a good game. Grizzlies and Timberwolves, two young squads going at it.
Okay, but starting off with our top 10, we had a ton of players taking home $11. 10th, 9th, 8th, and 6th all took home $11. Starting off with 10th, it was Red Dogs at LJ's. 9th was Cowboy Bob over at Stoney's Bar. 8th place was Mama Tra over at Fisher Corner Bar. 7th place was Michelob at Neeson's Gaylord, and 6th was Alibi at the Alibi of Gilbert. All of those players taking home $11 on that game. 5th place went out to Tear Share over at the Woods, taking home $29. 4th place was Wet Santa over at Max on Main, taking home $40. 3rd place went out to Jane at Elsie's Bar and Grill, taking home $46. 2nd place, Lou Bear at BFW St. James, taking home $58. And our number one player playing that Bingo Blingo was Nikki at Lansing Corner, taking home $145.
I would say, Nikki, how are you over at Minnesota getting those sneaky wins? But it was a Nikki with 1 seed.
1 seed.
And
not
our Nikki has 2 seeds, and so
we know she's safe and sound in North Carolina.
Exactly. Yeah, she's having a good time there. Hopefully, we got.
Hopefully, we're keeping you entertained.
Yeah. Sometimes I feel like I'm entertaining, sometimes not. But in first place, Wet Santa, that top tier player, has been able to maintain that first place spot, and it looks like the rest of our top 10 is out of plays. We'll see when we flip over to the 2nd through 5th, but I'm pretty sure, Suey's still has a little bit of plays, but I don't think enough plays to be able to bridge that gap between them and Wet Santa.
Yeah, but Santa's definitely going to be taking home a lot of PGL points today.
Yeah, but Nikki looks like she's getting in 2nd place in this game, but there's the official winner.
Wet Santa over at Max's on Main, taking home $72.
Yeah, good job. And good job to all of those winners.
Nikki says she's thoroughly entertained, especially the animals playing baseball segment.
Yeah,
that was really cool to think about. I liked it too.
Yeah, it was a very interesting topic that Ben brought to my mind while we were on air, and I was like,
you really had me contemplating it.
I'm interested. What animal is I still am thinking. I'm still thinking on that one. I think there's.
Nikki has sold me.
On the kangaroo?
Yeah.
On the kangaroo. That's what I feel like. There's better. I feel like there's got to be. Like, kangaroo's good.
Kangaroo's so
Kangaroo's really good. But I'm not.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, there's a lot of really good animals, and I haven't thought through them all. So that's. Because, like, what if, like, a ram can hit it with its horn?
I feel like a ram would be better at, like, a ground-based sport.
Yeah.
Oh. Tony has also chimed in and gave his opinion. He says penguins because they look cool when they slide. Wow. He could be slide into the bases. I see where he's getting at.
That would be dangerous if they were ice-covered bases. They fly around that thing.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, penguins are dangerous. Okay.
You'll never catch them.
No, penguins are impressive because they look so immobile, and then you see them swimming around in water, and they just like are flying around, and you realize that they just choose to be immobile above ground.
Yeah.
Even though they could just be swimming around like free as a bird, just going all around the place. We got 3 minutes and 40 seconds to get enrolled in this game of Jackpot Jungle. We're in Jackpot Jungle.
This is the final game?
Final game of Jackpot
All right, you
Jungle.
guys better get enrolled. You have just over 3.5 minutes, and you guys will be getting a chance at taking home over $8,000 on this jackpot if you hit it in that 52-ball coverall.
Well, let's hop into the Twiking Zone, and these player standings are super, super fun. You want to hit them?
All right, starting off in 10th, we have a tie between Yo-Yo at Halfleys with 13,000, Elsa at Titan Sports Saloon, as well as Pam at Bricks Pub and Grub, all three of them with 13,000. 7th second place, we jump into yet another tie. Missy's at Meister Bar and Grill, Julie at VFW Spring Lake Park, as well as S&S at American Legion Fridley, all with 14,000. Next up, in sixth place, we got Bobo at the Corner Bar Goodhue with 16,000. With 19,000 in fifth place, we got Fat Cutta over at Route 65 Pub and Grub. Getting pushed back from second place into fourth, it was Steve over at Our Place on third, now with 20,000 points. In third, also getting pushed back from second, it was Simbob, able to break that tie with Steve, but keep on that third place spot. Corky's Bar South Haven is where she's playing at, and she's sitting with 22,000 points. But we have an awesome tie in first place right now between Scrub Eye at American Legion Fridley and High Rise and Brizo, who jumped in from fifth place over at the Atomic Star Tavern, both with 25,000 points.
Yeah, good job, Brizo and Scrub Eye, both getting to 25,000 points, really dominating in this season so far. But Simbob right on their tail, trying to catch up. I wouldn't be surprised if Simbob was competing for that first place spot, but I think Scrub Eye, when we come in tomorrow, is going to be in first place all to himself.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, that's my prediction. I mean, while we were here,
I think so as well. They got a lot of wins at lunchtime.
Yeah, they really did. But let's hop to the location side. In 10th place, we got Lucky's 13 in Bloomington and Smiley's Tavern in New Ulm, both with 15,000 points. With 17,000 points in 9th place, we got Archie's Bar in Morristown. 8th place, it's Corner Pub 2 in Freeport with 18,000 points. With 20,000 points, we have a two-way tie in 6th place between Our Place on 3rd and Faribault and Route 65 Pub and Grub. 5th place, it's Corner Bar and Good. You see them a lot in these standings.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, with 31,000 points. 4th place, it's the Atomic Star Tavern in Mankato with 33,000 points. 2nd place, we got a two-way tie between American Legion Fridley and Corky's Bar South Haven with 41,000 points. With 84,000 points in 1st place, we have VFW Spring Lake Park.
Oh, yeah, with 84,000 points, over double that second place location.
Yeah, that is super impressive. A really high number. But you want to hear another really high number? It's 256,259,500. And if you want to know what that number represents, it's the amount of fish that get stocked in Minnesota's waters every single year, which is absolutely crazy in itself. But the other crazy fact that goes along with it is you could give 4/5 of the U.S. population a fish with that amount of fish that you put in the water.
That is absolutely insane.
I think that's hilarious.
I mean, there's a reason we have a fishing report every single day for you guys, and there's a reason it's such a good game because of how many fish that they stock for you guys. So definitely, I mean, it pays off with how much gets fished.
It really does, and it helps with the whole entire belief system is of that you give a man a fish, and he eats for one meal. You teach a man how to fish, he eats for a lifetime. And so, they're just making sure those people learn how to fish.
Yes.
But let's talk about our Jackpot Hunter standings. I don't know how well that connected, but let's talk about...
Before we got that, we have our top 10 from Vikings Victory to go over.
Yes, let's hit this top 10.
All right, starting off in 10th place, it was Let's Go at Heartland County with winning $12. 9th place, it was Big Pimpin' at the Alibi at Gilbert, taking home $12 as well. 8th place was Fry over at Woody's Bar and Grill, taking home yet another $12.
We got Sandy over at Hooligans Lakeside.
Hooligans?
Yeah, taking home that line prize of $20.
All right, but next up and coming in 7th, it was Alex 22 at Old Town Tavern, taking home $18. Taking home $24, we had Sunshine at Frere Tuck's Pub, as well as Suey's at Friendly Buffalo. Taking home $36, we had Stet Dog over at Rich Spring Golf Club. Coming in third, we had Michelob at Neeson's Gaylord, taking home $48. In second, it was Nikki with 1C over at Lansing Corner, taking home $54. And coming in first, it was Wet Santa over at Max on Main, taking home $72.
Yeah, good job, Wet Santa. But we need to get moving and talking about these Jackpot Hunter players that have been earning a bunch of points, and we got a bunch of ties in 7th place. It's actually a 6-way tie in 7th place.
Oh, yeah, it's been absolutely crazy. You want to hit those players, or would you like me to?
Oh, you talked about the players last time. I get players this time. It's player tied with player. Players playing at Lucky 13's Bloomington. Players also playing at Big Louie's Bar and Grill in New Brighton. They're both tied in 7th place with Jaron at Beartown. Doobie Bro at Big Louie's Bar and Grill in Crystal. I Love Money at Menards Restaurant Rogers, and Bacon at Riverside Inn in Holly, all with 7,000 points. In 5th place, we got Elsa tied with Steve over to our place on 3rd. Elsa's playing at Titan Sports Saloon. They both have 8,000 points. 3rd place, it's a 2-way tie with Bam Bam at Stewartville Legion Post and Win Please at Duff's Tavern on Main with 9,000 points. 2nd place, it's Bobo at Corner Bar Goodhue with 23,000 points. And then that number 1 player is Not Lucky at Corner Bar Goodhue with 25,000 points.
I know, our first player in that 25,000 point cup, super exciting to see. But on the location side of things, we had newcomers joining up in a 6-way tie in 8th as well. We had Miss Paw Liquor Store taking that 8th place spot, tying it up with Stewartville Legion Post, VFW Coon Rapids, Tammy's on the Ave, Titan Sports Saloon in Oakdale, as well as Underground Bar and Grill in Mankato. All of those locations with 9,000 points. In 7th place, it's Carboni's Pizza CR Billiards in Coon Rapids with 11,000. 6th place goes out to Country Lounge in St. Paul with 13,000. With 16,000, we got Concordia Lanes in New Ulm coming in 5th. We also have Sunshine Depot in Elk River taking home 18,000 points in 4th place. 3rd place right now, it's Duff Tavern on Main in Vermilion with 24,000 points. 2nd place, it's Sundance Golf Banquet Bowl in Dayton with 29,000. And our number 1 location right now, it's a location you're probably sick of hearing about, Corner Bar Goodhue. Absolutely killing it now with 57,000 points.
Yeah, good job, Corner Bar and Goodhue, as we already have 25 balls. I called it too early. 25 balls dropped in this game of Jackpot Jungle. We are working on this large M of $20, and we got Wendy Billy 4 balls away over at the JR's Junction, but we got even more players 5 balls away. We'll see who can take this one home.
Come on, guys, we need someone to take it so we have this nice run up at this jackpot.
Oh yeah, but we have a really fun this day in history. On January 12th, 1969, in Orange Bowl in Miami, the New York Jets of the American Football League defeated the NFL's Baltimore Colts 16-7 in Super Bowl III, a result considered one of the biggest upsets in sports history. And what made it even more crazy is actually the Jets quarterback Joe Namath guaranteed the victory while they were still 18-point underdogs before the game. Absolutely nuts. I mean, I can't believe calling your shot like that with you being the 18-point underdog. They're like, there's no chance this team is going to win. There's 0% chance this team is going to win. And then they go out there, win 16-7. He backs up his word, wins the first Super Bowl for the AFL, and then the NFL then ended up merging the very next season with the AFL.
Just to make sure that doesn't happen again.
Partly to the fact that the AFL Jets were able to win.
Oh, I think it's a big reason of why.
Oh no, it's
the reason.
If anything, it probably is the reason they.
Yeah, I think that is hilarious. They only let 3 Super Bowls happen before they got defeated, and they were like, nope. NFL has to be all one thing.
And that's why you'll see nowadays the AFC and the NFC.
Okay.
Those are the 2 leagues that were once created. The AFL and the NFL got into conferences. Now they're just the NFL. But yeah, NFC used to be the NFL. AFC used to be the AFL.
Okay.
Yeah, a little bit of sports knowledge for you guys on the broadcast. Can never go without a little bit of that. We got people 2 balls away now. We got Cher. Bunch of people 3 balls away as well. Dead Bob. Wow. I hope you're okay, Bob. We also saw a different Bob out there.
Cowboy Bob.
Cowboy Bob, yeah. Well, I guess the Cowboys' rambunctious behavior. He must have ran into Wild Watson.
Yep.
Out there.
Dang, that outlaw took him out.
And now he's dead, Bob.
Now he's dead, Bob.
Gosh, I'm sorry, Bob. We got people.
The dastardly Wild Watson got to you.
Wild Watson. One ball away for Alex 22 over at the Old Town Tavern. We'll see if they're able to take this one home right here, right now. Doesn't look like it's happening. We're gonna keep on working towards it. We have all the way till 52 balls to give out this jackpot, and so we'll see if we're able to do it. Let me make sure. Yeah, 52 balls or less. It's the
Can't believe you had to check that.
MegaSota game night's 54 balls or
Yeah.
less, and so I was just making sure that I was saying it correctly. Really, really good stuff. Bunch of people now one ball away. We just need one of those lucky numbers to land on the right one, and there it is.
Wild Watson. The American Legion Post 323 taking home that $20 prize.
Yeah, Clearwater Legion Post. Good job, Wild Watson. And now we're working on an $8,681 coverall prize. We'll see if anybody can get this win right here, as we're going to talk about one of the most important parts of our broadcast. And that's because every single time you guys play Pilot games, your community, you're giving a little bit of money to your community. And so we like to highlight one of these charities, and this week we're doing Merrick Inc.
Oh yeah, they are proudly providing life enrichment activities and meaningful work to adults with intellectual and developmental disabilities in northeastern Twin Cities since 1964. They are wayfinders connecting clients to businesses and your local communities.
Yeah, really, really good stuff. I mean, always need people helping out and doing that kind of work. And if you want to support this great charity that's going out and helping out your community, head over to Roddy's Bar in Oakdale, Bleachers in Maplewood. They actually have karaoke night Thursday and Saturday. No, Thursday through Saturday. Okay, you get karaoke night at Bleachers in Maplewood. This is Bleachers in Maplewood. From Thursday to Saturday at 9 p.m. I mean, that's perfect timing. That's right when I've gotten about 2 drinks down.
Oh, yeah.
And
Thursday through Saturday?
Yeah, no, not Thursday through Saturday. I would have an issue. But like, I feel like you'll be warmed up to maybe sing some Sweet Home Alabama. She's my cherry pie.
I'm just letting you take it away.
I don't know. There's a lot of great
Oh my gosh, there's so many good ones. What's the one that we sang? Oh, it's We Got Swag Juice taking home the final prize of the night over at Monticello VFW, pocketing $31.
We did karaoke.
Yeah, your family Christmas.
Oh, we did do karaoke.
What song do we do?
I forgot that we did that. That was.
Oh, we sang Rich Girl.
Great one.
Oh, yeah.
Great karaoke. Well, hopefully you guys enjoy the rest of the great night of bingo that you have in store. You still have one more hour of Skull Bingo, so definitely have fun with that. And remember, when you play Pilot games, your community wins.
Have a good one.
Hey guys, and some of our best gaming nights are on our PGL nights, and they've been a lot of fun. But we also have a lot of different nights as well as Jackpot Hunter points, a lot of different games that are so much fun that give out a lot of great prizes. And some of those great prizes went out this weekend. We had a total of 11 jackpots this weekend, which made our week total 14 for last week, 21 for season 11.
We're off to a great start, I'd say.
Yeah, I think so as well. And let's just talk about those crazy jackpots that went out on just Friday.
I know, we had so many going out. Starting off with Simbob over at Corky's Bar South Haven, taking home $2,350.